Alrighty then. Good morning, good morning, good morning. How are we doing? Hope we're all well. We are on the community farm, Montana times 4. Let's get you on the game screen and show you what we're up to today. I'm going to start off with some logging. So let's get cracking lacking and let's get on with it. Been a while since I did this. Morning, Gavin. Let's put them on the trailer first, shall we? Just gonna take it easy today. You're not gonna overload anything or whatever. Normally I try to pick up 4 or 5 at once. Just gonna load properly this morning. It's almost got 4 on, hasn't it? We can pat that down a bit. It might flatten out. Oh, I might have got 4 there. Yep. So there was 4 logging missions on the map this morning. I've took them all. Why? Because weirdly enough, I kind of like doing these, for one. And number 2, right after I finish them and put them back in, 4 more spawn. Exactly the same 4, but the 4 more spawn. This happens more times than you'd think. So if you're good at logging, good at doing this anyway, you could make a lot of money very quickly. Because like I say, sometimes the logging contract will just keep spawning and spawning and spawning. I had it before on one of the other maps that I was doing, where literally the whole winter long, because it snowed, I literally logged the winter away, earning a shitload of money. And all I was doing was hauling logs. Every single contract. 4 logs, 4 logs, 4 logs. Gonna have to put this thing in reverse in a minute. Stop swinging. If I can get 2 now, that'd be ideal. I can get just 2 now. And then we'll put this in reverse. There we go. Stop swinging. There you go. Pat that down. No? Okay. Okay, will you belt up at least? Yeah, you will. Beautiful. Right, let's go back to the front. Gonna have to pack this away, aren't we? for the minute. I just want to reverse back so I can get at these a little bit better. So we got 2 piles like this to do and 2 smaller ones. Smaller ones we should be able to do in one go. When I say in one go, I mean sort of do the 2 pickups in one hit. So yeah, we'll do this one. We'll go down, drop these off, do the other one the other side, which is just as big as this. And then we've got 2 smaller pickups to do. And we'll run around, do them. And then we'll get on with some proper farm work. One thing we haven't got actually is one of these trucks. I've asked if I can buy one, but put that against the headboard. Spin it this way a little bit and open. Beautiful. Well, I was going to knock the side of the truck then and freaking knock him across the mud this way. I've got 4 again, even 5. We're easily going to fit these on, so I don't need to pack these too good. I guess we're up against that already. Okay. This is one of the advantages, guys, with having a farm stick or something similar, is the ease that I'm doing this with. And if I can pick these up all 3 in a line, I have to combine it together a little bit. There we go. Right, sometimes these close up nice and sometimes the middle one falls out. We're over the top of the truck now. I'll do. Put the belts on. Get inside the truck and let's get going. So the drop off for these are quite far away now. So we'll go down to the road, take a left, and then it's basically right the way across the other side of the road. DJ Finney, good morning, how you doing? This is the community farm, Montana ×4. It's a PC only map because it's a ×4 map. If you're doing this as a single player, this map is a single player, good luck. It's a big map to handle on your own. It really is. I mean, too big to handle on your own. I mean, I'm not saying you couldn't do this on your own. I'm just saying that, you know, if you were to tackle it on your own, it's a bit big. ×4 maps are, though, you know. I've had an update from Cavalier. Apparently, Ebony Island will be out within the next couple of weeks for testing. And he's told me I'm going to get a copy, so GG's. And then straight away, we're going to test it and break it at the same time. You know, we're going to start the challenge mode. After a few weeks doing the challenge mode, we can open it up to you guys. And yeah, there won't be many mods on it because we're not allowed any. For one, we're only allowed Giants mods, so I'm not sure that there's money there that I actually want. I mean, it's Ebony Island, so it's a small map. So, well, I say it's a small, it's normal size map, but small fields. So we won't be using massive equipment. So probably going to set a power limit of about 300 horsepower, close to 300 horsepower. And yeah, hopefully we can work out. Well, to be honest, we'll go through what I'm going to do. What I plan to do is obviously stream it when I first open it. We'll first have a look at what's going on. We'll show you around the map, and then we'll come back out, restart the map again, put in all the rules, talk you through all the rules, and then yeah, we'll make some decisions from there. When I say make some decisions, we need to make like really thoughtful decisions, because that impacts how I start the game. So yeah, so from buying, first thing I've got to do is choose whether I'm using the beginner farm or starting from scratch. I always choose from scratch because that's my thing when I do the community challenges. So I'll be starting with 500,000 in my pocket, which you guys might go, oh yeah, that's loads. Yeah, £1 million in debt, which I have to pay at least £5 a month back. I think it's £5 a month back at least. I'll have to double check the rules. Mr. Nuts, how you doing, dude? Good morning, good afternoon, good night, sausage. Have you been 5M'ing it all night and now you're tired and you're going to sleepy bye-byes? So one reason why when I play 5M quite a lot, I didn't get, well, I did get really into it, but not into it that it affected my sleep pattern. Right. Does it go round? I can't remember. Does it go round to the left or round to the right? Sorry. Yeah, it does. But guys and girls, Mr. Fat Nuts, he's part of the Glitch stream team. So please go and show him the respect and that the man deserves. Right, so that off of there, that off of there. Jump out, go to the exclamation mark, and so yeah, boy. Right, now spin around and up to the next one. So the next one's very much north. The next one is very much north from where I am. So we're going to try and go in left and just straight up north, up north. It's actually getting exciting for me because it's like 20 days now and I pick up my new Peter, so very exciting for me, very exciting times for me now. I say exciting and nervous times. And you're gonna go, how can it be both? Well, I need to transfer all my files over, and you never know, you just might miss one. And miss one for me would be catastrophic. Especially if it's one of the stream ones, you know. Right. I think we got a left now. Here we are. I think this one's way over to the left anyway. Oh, look, our grass field. Well, I say it's one of our bigger grass fields at the top here. By kind of our second farm. So we got farm number 1, farm number 2, which is our start farm, and we got our place where we hold quite a bit of our equipment in a slightly different place. Where are you? So you're complete. Oh, okay, you're straight up. Okay. Straight up, Matt. Straight up while you're turning, dickhead. What I'll do is go slightly past and spin around and come back on it. Like I say, this will probably fill the trailer and truck as well. And then we got 2 contracts where I don't think there's much traffic that comes up here, so I'm just going to turn on this post. I don't know. I like being straight on with the logs, and I like being just ever so slightly past the last one. Like there. And I always do the logs in this camera. Why? I don't know. I'm just used to it. It's a lot easier for me to do it. Nearly got a 3-bagger then, straight away. Again, we'll load the trailer first. Oh, that's not exactly where I wanted it. That's not exactly where I wanted it. About to, you know. If I can move that over a bit. There we go. Come on, get out of it, get out of it, get out of it. Get out the fucking way, dickhead. Not quite decent how I like it normally, but it'll do. It'll do. We'll get these all on even. I mean, we have plenty of room on the truck last time. It's slightly more logs, so do. We're gonna have to pack the next one a bit better. Was live last hit. Don't state where someone will. Maybe. Maybe. That may happen. It may not happen. I don't know. Like I say, with the icon city buttons, exclamation icon in chat, plus the farm sim stick, which, to be honest, when I'm farming, I really couldn't do without now. It's much a part of the way I farm as my steering wheel is. I literally couldn't farm without them now. They're that important when I do shit. Over you go, over you go, over you go. Come on, move, 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 move. There you go, that's the way. I mean, some of this can be done, some of the other movements can be done on your farm stick if you've got one that's working correctly. For some reason, ever since I've had this one, the twist has always been a bit janky, and the hi-hat for the look has always been a bit janky, so I've turned those operations off in Farm Sim just so they don't irritate the fuck out of me. But yeah, other than that, the Farm Sim works great. Apparently the Xbox One is slightly better made. I've just bought that one as a kind of replacement for his old one. And apparently that one's a lot better. Or it feels a lot better at the moment, shall I say. The Xbox One also works on PC, so don't worry about if you're on PC getting the Xbox One. The only real difference is the, as far as I'm aware, the connect button. Instead of it showing that it's for connecting stuff up, it's got the Xbox symbol on it. So if you're playing on PC, you could change that operation to connect, disconnect, exactly the same as the PC version. That's a little chunky, isn't it? See if we can move that log over a little bit. Oh, the one. Oh, okay. So the one there next to it's moving as well. That'll do, I think. There we go. It's there. Move that back. Let's load these last 7 on the front. Done. And then we've got 2 more pickups to do, which is like half loads compared to this. So what I normally do is I'll pick them up in one go. Well, I say in one go, obviously. Pick one up, pick the other one up, and then take them to the drop-off. Oh, no. Thank you. Move them up to the head. Come on, move up to the head, move up to the head. I think we're there. I mean, if we move the single log closer, we can probably pick these up in one go. But we got a bit lucky with that last one. I was going hoping for 3, got 4. Right, that's that. Like I say, we've got 2 pickups to do. We'll drop this off. We've got 2 more pickups to do. And yeah, like I say, we'll do them in one go. Move that up out of the way. Belt them. Put that away. Cycle that, and then head down for a drop off again. Just got to wait until the legs are up. About now. Go. We're going to take it nice and easy, nice and chilled this morning. So we're going to do a bit of work, probably go and then like take a little break, do a little coffee. While we're there, we'll put Words on Stream on. Unfortunately, nobody's bought any this week, so we'll be playing shits and for shits and giggles. If somebody does happen to buy any Stream Links packs, just one will do, and then it activates the giveaways. But if you do want to buy more, there's a link at the top of your chats for 30% off if you spend over €4. And that I plan to do regardless whether, say, I get partner, if I get partner, when I get partner, for that. Say that because it's hard work to get the partner. It's €30 a week for 7 weeks. So it's hard work. And if I'm brutally honest, it's a bit too much to ask you guys to do, as well as sub in bits and stuff. But if we do happen to get there, then obviously we get there. One thing I did learn about, if I do become partner over there, is it still needs the one person to buy a pack of Stream Links cards per week to activate the giveaways. That doesn't change. I thought it did, but don't. One thing that does become apparent when you partner with them, though, is the ability to make more packs. You can have 5 packs instead of 3, so it means we can have a SnowRunner Roadcraft pack, which is what I want. Oh, did we just... hang on, did we just pass that road? No, it's down at the bottom, 47. What, past it then? Oh yeah, that's what mixes me up, isn't it? That bridge, because the driveway into the shop, garage, whatever. And then there's another bridge here, is where we go in. By the 2 diamond signs. It is 5 o'clock in the afternoon on the farm. So as soon as we do this, I don't know whether it's worth knocking the day forward. The downside is if we do knock the day forward and any of our fields are ready to go, it does mean that I'll be doing them instead of any contract cards you guys play. Because obviously they're more important. You know, we don't want any of our stuff to go off and wither away. Right, that's 2 done. Can't accept them in yet, because if I accept one of them in, the units have disappeared. Right, where's the next one? I knew where the first 2 was. Right, so we got 1. Oh, that's the main road there. So we're up here. So if we come down the main road and follow it around, it's by field 12. Okay. We're going right at the bottom of here when we get out on the road. Going right back to the main road, and it's right near field 12 to the kind of left of. And don't forget, guys, if you've got the mods to join the community farm, you're quite welcome to come on and do some work with me. At the moment, we've got nothing going on the farm except contracts, so just let me know if you're going to come on and do some, and then what we'll do is we'll have a look, see what kind of time we got before it starts getting dark, and plan a bit of action from there onwards. I don't know why that my screen looks a little worse. I don't know what's up with the graphics there. I might have a little look at the graphical settings, see what's going on. I think the NVIDIA update might have changed something where it's scanned the game, and yeah, that's better for performance. We'll see if we can get it a little better in a minute. We might have to restart the game. That's the downside with doing anything to the graphics. But we got plenty of time, so it's fine. And we would have done the shaders already because we've been traveling around. Yeah, it's janky as fuck, isn't it? Well, not janky, it just looks horrible. But what we'll do is we'll get to the next logs, and then, like I say, we'll take a look at the graphic settings to see what they're like. So that next log, that's a save in better lag. These next logs is over to the right here somewhere. But we've got to go round. Also, we are listening to Simulator Radio, but there's no presenter on at the moment. I have a feeling maybe DJ Pat will be on about 10 o'clock. And then, of course, the big top 30 at midday. Right. It's somewhere here. Where are we going from here? There's 5. So, next door to 5 is 12. I know the numbers run a bit weird. But this is 12 here. There's a little, yeah, there's a little diagonal road going up to the left, and that's the road I gotta take. So, just somewhere here. Oh yeah, there's the logs. I can see them in the distance. So we should be able to put these completely on the trailer, and then we'll go and get the last load. Come on. So I'm just trying to get the trailer straight because obviously it was on a bend. That'll do. That'll do. Right, I did say I'd do some of the graphics in a minute. Down here. Graphical settings, custom. Failure rate high. That's all on high. Why is it? Shit. Quality high performance. Oh, maybe that's balance performance. Let's have a look at that. And I don't look any better. This is normal high. That looks even worse. This is normally where I have it. I'm very high. Why does it look shit inside? So it ain't got there yet. Maybe it'll get better. I don't know. Anyway, let's do what we came in to do, shall we? Just lift some logs. Oh, oh, just drop them in. That's no good. That's no good, Matt. You got. Now you can drop them. Oh. If your crane fork does that, what mine just did, where one of the sides is a bit crooked compared to the other, just either open it all the way or close it all the way, and it will go back to normal. Don't think that you got to keep using it with one side janky. Like I say, you just open one side, or you know, open it all the way or close it all the way, and it will equalize again. That's the same for any wood crane. So whether you're using the trucks or whether you're using the tracked versions, possibly on Ebony Island we'll be using the tractor version. The only downside with the tractor version is you can't carry as many logs, even with the bigger trailer or the better trailer out of the two. It's still only like a 10 log trailer to carry. About the most I've had on it, 10 or 12. Like I say, guys, we're hoping to get these completely on the trailer alone. Your front camera's freezing a bit? Yeah, it will. It will, because I'm running a game and this and that and the other, and just how it is. When you say my front camera, you mean the wheel cam and that? Freezing a little bit. It does, but you get the idea of what I'm doing. As long as you get a little bit of idea of what I'm doing, how I'm controlling it. If it freezes a tiny bit, that's sort of. I am running my system like really, not on a knife edge. You know, I want to have a bit of quality. Yeah, I want. Oh, 5-bagger. Oh, Jesus. This is heavy. No, don't do that. Don't do fuck. Ugh. Okay. Okay, maybe I can rescue some of this. What the fuck you doing, crane? There we go. Ooh, Whoa, 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 don't swing it too much, Matt, don't swing it too much, you know the score here. Don't swing it too much. There we go. That's how we do that. Oh, the one next to the speedo. What, me? Oh yeah, it's a little bit janky. Maybe NVIDIA thingy had an update again. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Mm. It's going janky again. Oh, come on. Excuse me, cam, excuse me. Thank you. We're getting stuck on the crane. Right, one more log. Right. Oh, wrong one. There we go. There we go. It's gone janky again. Let's get rid of that one and see if it clears up. Really? You're going to play up today in a video? Jesus. Okay, let's turn off that. The auto framing. That makes a little bit of difference. No, it's not making any difference whatsoever. Oh well, just got to deal with it today. Probably system needs a restart. Right, where are we going for this last one? Right, we've done that one, so it's over there. So we've got to go back to the main road and down by 29. System probably needs a total reboot. Trouble is, I've started stream now, so yeah, it's not going to happen until afterwards. And it probably don't help that I've changed the graphic settings as well while I've been playing. In fact, if it goes a bit too janky, what we might try and do is a restart of the game, and that may settle it a little bit. coming up to the turn now. Turn to the left. Yeah, those graphics changes, they should have applied straight away and they haven't. So we'll try to restart the game and see if everything calms down. What might be happening now is because I tried to change the graphics. It's sort of going, oi, dickhead, you changed graphics and yet they're not worky because you know restart game. So I would go at that in a sec. Let's just get down to these logs and we'll do a little twiddly twiddly and just give it a quick restart. I was watching a very well-known. Well, I was listening to a very well-known streamer the other day moaning about the fishing coming in. There's a few people that are saying, you know, fishing and farming, really. But fish farming is a thing. Fish farming is very much a thing. And the reason why I say it's a thing is because without fish farming, any like fish and chips out there? Or a fish and chip shop? Like fish farms, your fish and chip shop would not be selling fish. Because without them, stuff like cod, haddock would be kind of extinct by now. Because we would have fished, you know, people, you know, the people, yeah, when they go out in the middle of the ocean do it, they're kind of brutal with what they, I say brutal, they kind of really don't care what fish they pick up, they just net them and bring them in and, you know, sort them from there, kind of a deal, but... Right, so I'm gonna save the game. Yeah, I think it's a great idea as well, mate. Right, I'm gonna save the game, exit out, and then come back in. This takes a bit of loading, but the graphics should be better, and that should calm down as well. So just come out and go back in. Yeah, I think the fish farm would be good. I mean, not only are we getting offshore fish farming, which is how you get your fish anyway, we're going to have the ability to kind of chill out and rod fish, which means, you know, if you've got one of these picturesque farms with a load of little lakes in and stuff, if it's a modded farm, obviously they might have to put the fish in, but we're suspecting that you'll be able to fish farm straight away on any map. Giants will just add the fish to the maps. You know, just say let any body of water is for fishing. Or maybe this, you know, maybe there's places that you got to kind of activate to go fishing. I don't, you know, we don't know yet. Very high windowed resolution in game. Fish. Oh, you player. Hopefully, this might take a little bit to load in, like I say, guys, but once this is loaded in, should be better. I'm hoping. Like I say, it might have gone janky because it didn't like me changing the graphics straight away, so we shall see. If it does, we'll whack that camera back on. We're still here. So we'll we don't need the other one really, as long as it stays out that wide. Yeah, so what you're going to have is you're going to have on some maps you'll have a boat taking you out to the offshore stuff, and you'll have to take out like food and other such stuff on your boat, put it into your thing offshore. And from what I've seen on the Videotronics, Videomatics, whatever the fuck you want to call them, you'll then bring the adult fish back to shore to be able to sell. So you'll bring them back to shore, you'll load them into a truck, whatever, and then you'll take them to wherever they got to go to be sold. That's what I'm kind of hoping for, anyways. And yeah, the ability to rod fish for a chill out time. I hope that some streamers don't take the rod fishing to the extreme. You know, you stay there for hours and hours and hours, because that would be boring. But say if you just want to show a bit of rod fishing, you know, oh, we'll chill out here for 20 minutes and have a chat and stuff with chat, absolutely fine. But you know, some streamers they'll try and make the most out of it, and they're all good stuff. And stay there for hours and hours and hours, because that's what that you know, they're enjoying the fishing bit of it. Come on, you're 100%. I know you can pile in shaders. Still good? Yeah, we're still good. This might go a little janky for a tiny bit, and then it'll be fine. Still good? Yeah, we're still good. So, just waiting for everything to catch up now. Okay, dish. Still good on camera? Yep, still good on camera. The game will catch up in a tick. Don't worry about the game for a minute. This is unusual for me. Normally I don't go on this way. Kind of hard to get depth perception at this angle. The good thing is with all, you know, with farm sim in general, is no matter what map you're playing, if you have a little bit of jankiness at the start with graphics, don't panic. Just let it settle. It's always been a thing with farm sim. You just got to let it settle before you can kind of make a decision whether you're kind of overloading your graphics card or not, and processor. Especially with a ×3 map like ×4 map like this, or if you're or ×8 map or so. You know, you just got to let it settle. Nice pickup. Right, take these back, put them in, and then we'll get them with some field work. Also, guys, what a good thing to do is try and just get about 60% on the log. That's what I try for. Get about 60% on the log. And that way, when it comes to offloading, it's slightly easier. When I say it's slightly easier, you know, if you get 60% on the log, what you can do is like with this load and what I'm doing now, where I'm trying to get it up against the headboard, you can use where you're 60% over to go towards the truck. So you're not getting so close into you. That way, because the closer you get to you, the more the crane wants to lower itself. It's just the way it does stuff. There we go, we've hit the headboard. Open. Move that up out of the way. Put the belts on. And pack that away. Oh shit, we ain't got the belts on the back. Right. Right. There you go, that's a better interior, isn't it? A little bit, anyway. Well, put your jankiness up. Right, let's drop these off. So straight across at the main road. Follow around, drop these off. Put the contracts in, done. Oh, I'm running janky again. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, system needs a reboot. I expect there's some sort of an update pending. Oh, or I just managed to stop it in time then. Jesus. Finally, it's happening to me right in front of my face. Oh, bollocks. That's all right. I think he turned right anyway. I'm watching you, missus. Still got half hour before you smack her. You can drive all night. That's all the wood done. We don't need to worry about the truck because I had to borrow it, so we just need to complete all these. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Easiest 25 grand I've earned. Oh. Okay. It's not dark yet, so we can do a bit of farting. Lease cost 1,000, so yeah, if I used everything that it says in there, I still get 12 grand. It's a long old drive though. Mine is a long old drive to take the fur. Oh no, there's fur in here, isn't there? There's that one. Let's take that. I'm almost sure there's fur up there. Not that. No, not that. Not that. Nope. Stop giving me the number. Give me visit. Fuck it. Yeah, I'm sure this thing's got fur in it. Yeah, it is. It has. Call the back lights on the door. Stupid. There we go, we're out. Come on, render in. Your shaders. Oh, back normal again. We don't really need 2 headlands, but we'll do 2 headlands. There we go. Weird. Every time I work a field, it feels a bit janky. I mean, it's the first time I've not updated, I've not put a new program for NVIDIA broadcasting. When I've done the NVIDIA graphics drivers. don't want to not use the video broadcast because otherwise it will just be a plain background. Just be me with a plain background. That's a little bit boring, isn't it? Dog, no. You've got 20 minutes. Will you have your next treat? Go eat your dental stick. No, go eat your go eat your dental stick. Go. Not having it. Not having it, doggo. Give me those puppy dog eyes as much as you want. Ain't happening. Yeah, man, keep up. It's not happy, is it? Not happy. Let me take a quick look at what's going on. Well, to be honest, according to everything, shouldn't be lagging. Should not be lagging at all. Not even anywhere between 40 and 60% CPU, 84% on the graphics card. Fuck all, really. Absolutely nothing. Normal camera's not doing it, so it's got to be something to do in a video broadcast. Let's just try something a second. Let's just try some a second. Camera properties. That one. Right, let's try that for a second. Yeah, it's the video broadcast, I'm guessing. Yeah, this thing here is the thing I used for it's like a small kind of aircon unit as such. When I say aircon unit, it's not an aircon unit as you think. Basically what you do is you put water in it, and as the fan spins, it every so often just sprays a little bit of water, cooling down the air that's blowing out I think it runs at about like 10 degrees or something, blowing at about 10 degrees, which was perfect for the summer. Absolutely perfect. But yeah, that seems to sort out the problem. So this broadcast just haven't taken a shit this morning. I mean, I know broadcast takes a little bit up. I mean, I always knew that. But the benefits of using the artificial green screen sort of outweighed um, kind of not using it. It's not really interesting behind me. I mean, to be honest, what I do want to do is put a load of stuff on this back wall and then stop using it. I mean, I've already got like a tiny little USB light thing that kind of flashes away, but kind of wanted to stick a few pictures back there of like gaming stuff. Um, Never really got around to it. That way, I wouldn't need um the virtual green screen anyways. But yeah, that seems to fix it, so it wasn't a video broadcast just taking a shit. Not exactly straight on with the camera, am I either? Used to go that way a little bit. Trouble is, when I race in racing games, I'm sort of over here because I come right over slightly to the right, and I can use brake and accelerator with right and left feet. So what we'll do a few contracts until it starts turning dark, and then yeah, if we have to skip the day, we got to skip the day. I did a little thing on Route Commander earlier. Um, yeah, I think it got rid of one unused account or one bot account. Quarter away. What we'll do is we'll get to about 8:30, and then we'll take a little recess for another coffee and stuff. Don't forget, guys, if anybody from the Side Racing League or anybody who uses iRacing would like to come and do some GT3, GT4 racing, when I say GT3, GT4 racing, I mean endurance style. Please let me know via the Discord. X makes it so hard to get in, and then obviously DM me. The next race is either the 18th or the 1st of next month. So you kind of have 2 weeks or 4 weeks. I know some of you are on ads right now, but if you would like to give straight to the channel, there's my tip link. Just please remember that whatever you give on the tip link, there's 10% taken off by PayPal. Well, it's starting to get light outside. It is windy as anything. There's a flagpole just opposite us for the church, and yeah, it is blowing a hoolie. one more line. I wonder if they've got a refilling thing up there. Mind you, it's the 3 tits is up here, so yeah, there's a refilling thing. Yo, not a problem. We'll just refill the thing in 3 tits and 3 tits production. The reason why we call it 3 tits is because it's 3 silos with dome tops, and it's easier to call it 3 tits than anything else. We'll just finish this line. It doesn't really matter. Quota grants you 25% discount on future purchases. You've reached the maximum discount with Walter. I know Mr. H, when he finally gets back on this farm, is hoping to buy another piece of land that costs about 3 million. So, yeah, and I don't know what they plan to do with it either. So, we shall see once it's bought. Yeah, we'll see once it's bought what they plan to do with it. Oh, come on, get out of the way. Right, fucking stop right on my turn, you dick. Oh, we buy silo. Don't know what's wrong with that freaking power, I really don't. It just wasn't picking up right last time I tried it. Oh, we got none there. Okay. Let's spot a multi-buy silo just over here. I think I did. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Just round here. Back around where I was. No? Oh, maybe there. There we go. Boom. It's full. I like that animation. That animation is really cool. The rolling thing for the fur. I like that. Let's put you back. Collect the money in for that. So, now that the map's gone to render, or come back from render, let's find out what we've got growing. So that's ours, that's growing. That'll be ready next month. That'll be ready next month. That'll be ready next month. That one and that. Oh shit, there's a shitload ready. Gonna be ready next month. Absolute 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 bits of land are gonna be ready. Harvest 66, that's right down near us. See what I mean about the logs? They've come back and exactly the same contracts, which is why sometimes kind of we leave them for a little while. Lots of sowing. Lots and lots and lots of sowing. These are kind of important for later on. So I think we might start doing a few and knocking these off. So yeah, we might start doing a few of these and knocking these off. Not that one. Where the fuck's this farm? I want to be over here. This is where all the planters are. What are we doing? Oats on 25. Oats on 25. Right, what can the big one do? Can you do oats? No, you can't. Oh well. We used to have one that could do on a previous farm that you know we have one that did like that, did like separate stuff, and we have one that could do everything. Right. Okay, so where are we going? Fertilizing, we'll collect that in while we're here. So 25 with oats. 25 with oats. Where is 25? 25 looks like it's somewhere over here. Yeah, it is. So how do you get there? Okay, I'm guessing, this is just a pure guess. Follow the road all the way to the bottom, take the last turning, and by the looks of it, there's a little laneway that goes down here and then around. That's what I'm thinking. It may not be like that, but that's what we're thinking. Let's go. Oh, oats as well. Oats. There we go. Yeah. Straight into this, waiting straight in front of the indestructible post box. Oh, coffee. Like I say, guys, we're going to take a break in about half an hour's time and grab another coffee. But yeah, everything seems to be running fine again now. Since we're not using a thing, let's see if we can plug this in. No, wait, is it time? No, well, I suppose it's close enough. Yeah. It's smacko time. Hey, baby. Good girl. That will last 5 minutes. She'll be back. She don't get any more. So I wake up in the mornings. I give her a dental stick when I have my coffee. And depending when I wake up, normally about 8 o'clock every day, she has a smacko. And then depending what we're doing with her, depends if she gets little tidbits every now and again. And when I say tidbits, just like pieces of kibble, stuff like that. I mean, she's been a good girl and stuff. Like extraordinary being a good girl. And then wet meat for tea. And then maybe some treats later on. I don't know why we're still using these limpkin the planters. It's far too big of a mat to use these. But hey, I'm not the farm manager. I can only surmise why Mr. H and Tav want these. I kind of like the big Amazon ones. If it was my choice, but it's like I say, it's not. So hey, oh, she's back. She's gone. It's back. There we go. That's it. That's it. Yes. Just look at me to go. But why? I think I just see her down here. Look. No, no more. Go and lie down. Daddy's working. Good girl. Right, so as far as I can tell, on the map anyways, we gotta go right to the end of this road. And then take a left. Because the field we're looking for is kind of over that way. So yeah. Oh, that's bugging me now. That's better. So you can make up the camera stand now for the controls view. These boxes here, these are the bits of the computer over there. I don't know why I haven't got rid of them, to be honest. They're way past being able to send them back. Yeah, so that might be a plan, get rid of them. And then we can stick the drawers back over here. Give me some to put my shit on. Oh, are we not? Oh, that's not a road. That's not a road. Oh dear. Okay, let's see if we can find our way to the field then. That was a dead end. I thought there was another bit of road over there, unless I've been past it. Yeah, there is. Field one's over that way. Okay, let's see if we can follow the edge of this fucking field then. We're not... Just a weird place to put a roadblock right there, considering that there's fields over this way. Just fade away. Don't you know I'm still standing better than I ever been. Looking like a true survivor. Feeling like a little kid. I'm still standing after all this time. Right, so where we're going is just to my left now. With these trees somewhere. Got to find a gap. Don't you win? Look me again. After just the circus, you'll be a clown by now. Oh, this is supposed to be a road where I am. That's no road. That's not a road, is it? Let's see if we can get through here somewhere. Oh. This is a very weird part of the map. I've not been over here at all, so it's a very weird part of the map. Trying to find a way to the field though, because that's it just in front. I have no clue how to get out of here, so these are not going to even try. Well, we will try after we've done, of course. Right, let's sort the field thing and then let's go. I have a feeling this will be the last field before my little wee break and coffee break. But it might take a little bit longer, but hey, it is what it is. On this next one, I'll show you which one kind of would, which planter I think would have kind of been better for this map. Like I said, I kind of like it. It's a good looking planter. And really not, it's really nice for these bigger maps. Yes, you can. No, I can show you now. So it's a seeder that we're using, not a planter. We're using this one. I prefer to have that one. That one's got a 12 meter. This one's a 15 meter, and it looks nice. I think the seed capacity is like 4,000 of that, because that's the ability to have seeds or seeds and fur in it, and it's really nice for you how to use it. I mean, I know it's only 3 meters, but you know what I mean. It's 3 meters that you don't, 3 meters across. Other the field is maybe, a field like this is probably 2 rows that you don't have to do. It's alright. There we go. It's alright when I look across, because I was fucking about with the camera. I got crosshairs saying where the camera should be. So yeah, what I'll do soon or later is, if the video keeps playing up like that in the video and I'm continue using it like using normal camera like this, I'll make sure it's exactly the same size as my wheel cam. Just otherwise, to me, it just looks odd. So to get to this one, oh, I can see the road there. That wasn't on the map. That wasn't on the map. No way. If it was, I need glasses because I missed that. But if you're selling it, it's alright. Guys, if you missed yesterday's video, I've already transferred it over to YouTube. The 3 hours of where the fuck were we yesterday? The 3 hours of Mexico, me and class. We did really well yesterday. Started 26th, finished 10th. So it's just a game. Started 26th, finished 10th. So yeah, we did all right. Did all right. Very few mistakes, and the ones that we did make were minor. We both gained a bit of I rating. We both gained a bit of safety rating, which is nice. Nice byproduct of it, but obviously it don't matter too much. All that really matters is we had fun and it was a good laugh. Like I say, peoples, if you are into your enduro racing and you would like to come and give it a try or a bash, or you'd like to come and get involved, and you're in the SOAG community, X Races SOAG in chat to join the Discord. You must be over 18. please shoot me a DM. There's a race on the 18th. It's a Nordschleifer 4-hour. If I'm involved, 3 other drivers are needed. Well, I say they're not needed, but you know, it's good, nice to take just an hour each. And there's another race on the 1st of the month. Well, we got 2 choices. We got Sebring and Mexico. So the Mexico one will be a slightly different format because it's the iSammer one, Team one, and the Sebring one is part of the GT3 class. So you kind of got a choice of which one to do. If we do the Nuremberg one, I think we can only have the BMW GT3 or GT4. I say that, I do have the Aston Martin GT4, but I've not really used it enough yet to kind of trust it. So, and I have used the GT3, GT4 BMWs on the circuit, so I trust them a little bit more. If you do want to get involved, don't panic about you messing up our races. You won't. You might be in the pits for a little while, you know, if you mess the car up, but it is what it is. You know, the idea is you gain experience in driving the car for a little while for a lengthened period compared to the normal races, and you know, you gain the experience on how to change drivers and change in if you're the driver coming in, and what to do after that, just in case you're a part of a 24-hour team. You know, after you get out of the car, you may have to spot for the next hour, or before you get in the car, you know, you may have to spot for an hour or 2, depending on how many you got in your team for the enduro and how long the enduro is. Like I say, if you'd like to get involved, please let me know. I know some of you that are in the SOIG community already are going away for the SOIG meetup on the 18th. Joe, how you doing, mate? But yeah, I'm kind of big into the enduro racing now side of iRacing. There was a few incidents which I say could have been avoided. It's mainly other people could have avoided us. Not too bad, mate. Yeah, not too bad, mate. Not too bad. It happens in iRacing. People just bump draft you. The trouble is, when they bump draft you, your safety rating for that particular race takes a bump as well. It's a bit shit, really. You know, they hit you up the ass, and you get the safety rating, like, added points, and it's like, what? It's the one thing I've never got with iRacing. Why they do that sort of thing? Come on, everything's safe. Are you gonna bug out? Or are you gonna let me carry on? Hello? No, do shit now. Gonna have to just wait. Just be patient with it. Yeah. Oh, come on. Again? So soon? Come on. If this happens too much, I'll just switch to my own farm. There we go. Threaten it with a bit of fucking indecency. So guys, my farm might soon be changing. I've had some news from Cableroy. the Ebony Island map that I've been waiting so long for. In fact, I can't remember how the map goes. Yeah, it's been that long since I've played on Ebony Island. And also it'll be challenge map time as well. The particular day that we get it and we're allowed to show you it, we'll show you around the map. Then we'll restart it and put all the things we need to put in place, all the rules and stuff. And then of course we'll pick the farm, and because that's one of the rules, we have to buy a farm, decide on what kind of equipment we're having. Did I hear Ebony Island? You did. It's going to be out to testing soon, within the next few weeks, Roy tells me. It's been a while. You may not see it here first, but you will see the first challenge sort of mode on it here first. Straight away, I'm going to start a challenge on it. Straight away. It does mean that if Roy updates anything, I'll have to send it back to Roy for him to alter the save, and then he send it back, and then I can update the map, and yeah, and then put the new save in. But yeah, the new rules are kind of harder. I say kind of harder, they are harder. I'm going to be doing a few things that I don't normally do, like have the field thing on, so you damage the field when you go on it. On my fields anyway. Because obviously to do that everywhere is a mod. So that'll be on. I've never done that before. Also, I'm going to have normal eco instead of easy. So that's kind of going to make it a little bit different. What else is going to be on? Oh no, there's a few things that's going to be on. I mean, on certain crops, I know you can go on the field a little bit without damaging them too much. But obviously, romance is there. Nice one. It'll be fun, and if not interesting, it'll be interesting, mate. Like I say, some of the rules that I can remember off the top of my head is I get 500,000 to start off with, but I'm 1 million in debt. I have to make payments every month of about 5 grand at least. I have to buy a farmland straight away. Well, not farmland, but a farm straight away. So out of that 500 grand, I've got to buy a farm. So there's maybe, I don't know, 2/3 of it gone, say, maybe. And I have to buy equipment so I can earn a living, because I'm not allowed to borrow from the contracts. So I'm not allowed to borrow equipment from the contracts. I can have one person help me straight away. So it means that, you know, I can share my mods and have somebody on. But I can only have one person or one AI up until I get more than 6 fields. And then I have to put, like, the new person a house down, even if it's just a decorative house. Very similar to when you and Luke came in and helped me on that last challenge one. Very similar things. I had to, for you two to come in, I had to have 2 toy houses down for you to come in and give me a hand. And yeah, very similar rule to that. I think the only real change from this one to that one is, I think in this one, I can have the in-game bale trailers, which will help a little bit. That means we can go out and do baling in the fields and bring them back very easily. Although normal bale trailers only hold about 16 bales or something like that. Yeah, they don't hold too much, but it's enough. So while this is going across the field, let's see if we can get the actual rules up. It's in my documents, I think. No, not that one. Not that one. There it is. Let's move that out of the way. So, So the rules that I'm going with is start from scratch, which means I have nothing. 500 grand in my pocket, 1 million owed to the bank straight away, medium economy, no starting farm. And these are the particulars of the rules. So I got to have the game speed on 5 times speed the whole time, 4 days per month. And he's put a little side rule in. No, Matt, you can't do more than 4 days. Because otherwise the time issue is a thing. Periodic periodic plowing on. Wow, that was difficult to say. Crop destruction, lime weeds, flintstone, aura must remain on. Damage from disasters must remain on at all times. Trailer field limit must remain on. I always put that on anyway. I don't have the over thing on. I don't know, the trailers seem to act weird when you don't put the fill limit on. AI workers, the refill options must all remain off. You must purchase a farmland with your 500,000 on the first day. So, yeah. So, like I was saying, you got to purchase a farm on the first day, taking out of the profit margin. All building storage facilities on this yard cannot be sold deleted within the first year. So, whatever it has on it, you must keep. This includes anything you place on it extra. So, say if you start with the farm, you think I could do it that, and that, all got to stay for a year. Nice. Well, if I am about, like you say, you can have one helper from. I'd love to come and join and help out. One thing I'm going to say is if anybody comes and helps with this, I'll have to send you a copy of the rules, because you'll have to read them and abide yourself within them. So reading on, you're not permitted to pick up any collectibles. Just because they are shiny doesn't mean they are yours. I'm guessing the sub rule on that is if you own the field or own the land that the toys are on, you can have them. I'm going to have to ask Roy about that. But I'm sure that was the rule last time. You had to actually own the land the toys were on before you could pick them up. And I'm probably sure that that's the same this time around. So all map mods allowed. However, all other mods must be. So what he's trying to say is you're allowed the mods that come along with the map, but however, all other mods must state that the giant software mods. So we can have mods in. They just got to state that the giant software mods. And in the mod hub, there is a section saying official mods. So that's what we can be permit. You're not permitted to borrow any equipment with contracts, like I was saying, leasing. However, you can lease equipment to be used on contracts, but you've got to keep that equipment for a year, which is a bit of a shit. So, and then he goes on to say about leased and purchased equipment must remain on your books for 1 game year before you can cancel any leased or sell anything that you have purchased. No, anything you previously leased and now own is subject to the same rule as if being new. Therefore, you keep it for a further year. So if you choose to do the lease and purchase, you have that in. Once you have purchased it, you start from the year. If you hire purchase, once you purchase it, like last time, mate. Where are we on the thing? Oh, we're there. Okay, so we're on rule 8. You make the turn. So rule 8 is you can start off with 1 hired helper. Every additional helper can be used for every 6 fields that you own. So I only normally like with what the small fields and shit, I only normally like 2 anyway. So you know, if I hit 6 fields, then I can have a second helper. However, you must provide each helper with a decorative house on your land, same as last time. If you're an MP, then each hired helper can be replaced with an actual person. So here we go. So we can start off with 1, and then we get additional 1 at 6 fields. At midnight, regardless whether what you're doing, tools down till 7 o'clock in the morning. So that's slightly different to last time. It used to be 6 till 6. And he goes on to say, in multiplayer from 6 p.m, if all agree, then you may sleep until 7 a.m. So if you're in a multiplayer, depending how you're playing your multiplayer, if all agree that you're going to fall asleep at 6, then it's 6. But we'll keep it 12 just to make it simple. So we get to work from 7 o'clock in the morning till midnight. So that's fine. Let's make the turn for the next one. What are we on? We're on rule 10. So like I say, these might be in fruition in 3 weeks' time, maybe. Rule 10, you're not allowed to edit or use edited mods. Any found edited mods that are not Giant's own mods automatically disqualifies you from the challenge. The only difference to that is I will have dev tools, although it will not be switched on. Dev tools is there to just correct anything that gets broken by updates where we found something that's broken and Royce fixed it. So I'll have it in the mods folder, but it won't be active at all unless we actually need it. And then it will just be to repair stuff. Other than that, it'll be off, or you won't see it in the mods lineup. You won't see it unless it's actually active. You are not allowed to use dev control or console control or anything like that. That's big. Buying land must be adjacent to your land that you own. If there's a river or the road, it's still adjacent. So basically, if we were in this field, we could buy, say, the next field to our right or left or in front or back. We're not allowed to buy sort of like 10 fields over if we don't own the one beside it. Yeah, it's a just in case thing. So it'll be in the mods folder, but it won't be active at any point in time unless I absolutely need it to replace what's been broken. Because that has happened with Riverview. Sort of every time something got fixed, I'd harvested a load of trees in my area, and every time the new map went in, those trees came back, and I had to clear them because I sort of never got my equipment in and out of my farm. Buying land must be, so I've thought down that. So apparently this is a me rule. Any rules cannot be changed to suit your needs. Any cheating rules will be altered. This includes loopholes. This was seen as all about disqualification. I've already posted the changes that I want to make to his rules, because this had a lot harder stuff on it. Yeah, this had a lot harder stuff on it than he's put here, and I've just changed a couple of bits to the way I want to play it. Like I say, this will still be challenging, but not for yeah, this will still be challenging, but not as far as super difficult, so I don't get bored. That's the way I want it. I want it to be hard, but not impossible. So the challenge is the most important. This is the most important for SP or MP. The challenge is to complete as soon as you're no longer in debt and have 1 million in the bank of balance. This was 10 million. He put this as 10 million, but I've put it back to 1 million because that's how I play. And this is and you're not allowed to sell land for you to be over that 1 million in profit. And this is the bit that I've put in. So this is the bit that I always do in my Zero to Heroes. So my bit is that I must have all vehicles connected to contracts. So anything that is to do with contracts, in the contracts list, if it says I need a planter, I need to buy a planter. So I don't need to buy this kind of harvester, I need to buy that kind of harvester. And that's the way it goes. So if I need to buy a rice harvester, I need a rice harvester. If I need a grape harvester, I've got to buy a grape harvester. And the challenge ends when I'm 1 million in the green and I have all the vehicles to all the contracts. That's my bit. And he's put this additional thing in. Each farmyard you own must have at least one animal pen on it. It's obviously as soon as you can afford the animal pen, with a minimum of 100 animals. So at the end, all your animal penages need over 100 animals. This does not include horses. And the reason being is horses, you don't quite get anything from them. I mean, you can buy them, you can train them, and you can sell them. I don't know whether they're worth a lot, but I've never done horses. And to be honest, to keep the horse happy, you've got to do a lot. I mean, you really got to do a lot. But yeah, there's the rules. So we shall have a look at them again when I start the challenge. Like I say, it should be about 3, maybe 4 weeks, and that should be out for people to test. What I'll do is I'll do 2 or 3 streams on it, and then I'll say, look, it's, you know, well, I say 3 or 4 streams, depending when I can get a second vehicle, because that's essential. You know, there's no point me getting anybody else in until I've got vehicles for them to drive. You know, 500,000, even though, according to Roy, I should be able to get a farm for about 100k. So it should leave me 400k to buy some stuff. Downside is, it's buying good, kind of good but cheap tractors to be able to do stuff with. And then it's kind of, do I want some with a front loader? Because of course, if we're doing baling, we might need a front loader or some kind of telehandler. And then you see what I mean about the rules. There's nothing in there saying we can't use the, what Roy calls the automatic bale loaders. So if we go to the baling, so that the automatic bale loaders, this one and this one, so there's nothing in the rules that says I can't use them. So we'll of course have one of each, because obviously if we need to do some bales or transport some bales, you know, yeah, just not the auto load ones. You know, auto load won't be a thing. And like I say, I can have mods in, but they can only be Giants mods. I've had a look at a few. There's a few that I quite like, but none really that really stick out at me that there's not other stuff in, you know, that could take their place. It does mean that ploughing will have to be done with a normal plough instead of cheaty plough, because cheaty plough isn't a Giants mod. It's a shame, because it's like I say to people, the cheaty, what we call the cheaty plough is a real plough. It is a real plough, and it's only cheaty if you use it in a cheaty way. You know, if you have the spines, if you have the thing connected to the back of your tractor and the spines are like that towards your tractor, you're using it in the normal way. If you spin it around so the spines are going that way away from your tractor and you're doing a gazillion miles an hour, then you're using it in the cheaty way. You can also put it on the front of your tractor and do it the same way. But again, you know, you're doing it with the cheaty way. But if you stick it on the back, use it normal, it's a normal plow. The only reason why they call it cheaty is because you can spin it around and go like twice as quick. I don't use it like that. I use it normal. But yeah, like I say, on the day that I get it and I'm allowed to show you guys it, of course I'll show you guys it. I can't wait for the map to come out. It always has been one of my favorites from Cavalry. Riverview is also one of my favorites. Maple not so much. I've never really got used to Maple, but it's a great map anyways. It's just a shame that you couldn't have combined counties backwards and going 3 million miles an hour. Yeah. Use it normal as well. So yeah, normal plows and stuff would be a thing. And anything I can find on the Giants mods that look like I'll use. I mean, I don't want mods on there that I'm not going to use. Normally what I do as well is I decide on a manufacturer and then I use their stuff. Once I get enough money to buy their stuff, I use their stuff. And I keep my tractors there. So we'll decide on a thing. In fact, that might be a thing in a minute. I might do that. I might might design a wheel, another wheel with all the manufacturers of tractor brands on it, and then on opening day, we'll spin the wheel, and when we can afford to buy our own tractor, that's the company. You know, when we go for our own tractors, because of course at the start it will just be anything I can afford. But when we can afford our own brand tractors, of about, with what Ebony Island is and how small the fields are, 300 horsepower is going to be plenty, or just like 350 is going to be plenty. So we can have stuff like the McCormick, Case R6, the John Deere, sorry, the John Deere R6 or the 6R, stuff like that. You know, we're medium tractors. You know, so if we look at some medium tractors, well, that's going down there. Of course, we can mod some in because there's a lots in the Giant software, so we can have these Challengers. These Challengers are not bad ones for 58,000. These might be a thing. How much is it with the bigger engine? Because of course that's going to matter. So it's another 24,000 with the bigger engine. That's not bad. 80,000, 83,000 with the bigger engine. The only downside is I don't like this. I like a 3-point on the front, and these have that. So you're kind of stuck with rears. The R6 is the first one, which I'd say is worth the money. 234 horsepower. It's kind of a little bit small. 303. The fence a thing. Case is a thing. 302. New Holland 302. This one's an option. 230. See, there's an option. 230 straight off the bat. What's that one? 225. See, the good thing with this one is the AgroStar is it's 89.50, which is cheap. 230, and it has 3-point on the front. That's a very real good starter. That is a very real good starter. It has a 3-point on the front. Yeah, that's a possibility. Of course, this is a mod. Might not be soon. Might not be soon. Watch this space. Oh, hello. There was a thing on one of the things that I saw from Giant saying that JCBs may be part of, well, they are part of the Highland Pack. And the douche bar have decent larger options as well. Yeah, I mean, the thing is with the douche bar is at the start I got to be looking at the finances. So ignore them. Frozen Prairies. You know, this one's an option to start off with. Not a bad small tractor. I trialed this one when it first came out. Yeah, 287. It's a little bit short of power, but it's not bad. McCormick's, of course, a possibility. The R6 is a possibility. So what I need to do is look at all these ones that can get the 300 horsepower and go boom, 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 and then look at the mods that we can get in for tractors, because obviously there's some Votras there, which I don't think I've ever done a Votra farm. That's also a possibility, not to spin the wheel and just go Votra, because like I say, they're part of the Giants mods. Well, there's a few of them that's part of the Giants mods. Right, let's get this done, and then we're going to take a short break. Like I say, I'm going to put words on stream on. I mean, my vote would be Votra, as I do love Votra. Yeah, I might just go Votra, mate. Anyway, because like I say, I've never done a farm solely with Votra. I've done, what ones have I done already? I've done Case, I've done McCormick, I've done John Deere. I've done Class, because I'm doing Class at the moment on my farm. So that's 5 I've done. I don't think I've done Votra yet. And I know there's mods for Votra that allow for less than 300. I mean, there's none in this farm at the moment, but I know there is Giants mods that do it. Right, what I'm going to do is just bet that in. Is there any right beside me? Where am I? 80, 94, 97, 758. 758. 58's above me. And 7's way over there. Right. Okay. We'll put you on the beer back screen, guys, because I'm going to go grab myself a coffee. I'm going to grab myself a coffee. And we'll start some words on stream in a second, peoples. Right. I'm just going to get this thing off the field and stop the engine. Right. I'm going to start off words on stream, guys. Like I say, if anybody buys a Stream Loot pack in the meantime, please let me know, and then you'll be playing for something. Otherwise, we're playing for shits and giggles. If somebody does buy a Stream Loot pack, then if anybody gets over level 3, that will give you the ability to win some Stream Loot packs. But for now, we'll see you in a few months' time after I grab another coffee. In a bit. Remember, guys, this is just for shits and giggles, as nobody's bought any Stream Loops packs yet. Unless somebody did buy a Stream Loops pack and I missed it. But remember, I can check, so no fibbing, peoples. So I know you're up to level 3, people, so like I say, nobody's bought any Stream Loops packs yet, so you're just playing for fun. So it's up to you whether you guys want to keep playing. I know there's an ad right now as well for 3 minutes. Anyway, since we're playing for shits and giggles, we're just going to stop it. Now, we're just going to stop it because we're only playing for shits and giggles, and I'm back. Arsehole. Hi, I'm back. Welcome back. Hey, Joe. Hey, Bing, how you doing? Hi, Squealer. Are you alright, buddy? Guys and girls, Squealer _ UK in the house, my longest supporter of this channel. I mean, whatever his sub thing is on right now, add at least 6 months to it for the support over on an old streaming thing mixer. A lot of land here which you could expand out. You know, if I own these fields, after harvesting, I'd want to plow right out. I really would. I mean, I don't know how far it would allow you to go, but I'd go as far as it would allow, kind of a deal. You know, just because I think the harvester would fit down there and still harvest and stuff. I mean, if not, you could always, you know, just smooth out a bit. Wouldn't be too much of a hassle to get it sorted, would it? So we're going to do one more field. Oh shit, can this do alfalfa? Let's see whether it could. Alfalfa. Ooh. And I got me coffee. Cheers, boys. Yeah, this bit shading isn't a bruise, that's the sun shining. So like I say, it's going to be interesting, Joe. Like I say, it's kind of similar rules to what we had before on that other one. But I'm going to go and lurk while I bash my head against some ETS. Bank files to try and custom GPS. Why would you want to try and break something that's already, you know, not too bad, but it's not that. Just leave it. I mean, if it works, leave it the fuck alone. I know Luke likes doing it as well, and then he wonders why his shit breaks. Because you've custom your fucking folders, dickhead. And the game's going, what are you doing? Can't understand what's going on. It's a thing. Trust me, it's a thing. Absolutely, it's a thing. Gets over here where I'm going. No, it's fucking up further. It's up a lot further. It's up opposite me. That's opposite me, that is. Turn around. I love it when people do that. They modify folders and they go, my shit's breaking. Well, yeah. Of course your shit's breaking. Because funny, and I want to try and get Brookie GPS because, like I said, funny. Oh, you're adding Brookie's voice to the GPS. Okay. So you've, I'm guessing you've got a voice sample that it can say all the things it wants to say. I don't use the voice on my GPS. No, I ain't going to be messing with the game files, just the sound pack. Yeah, that's what I mean. So you've got, like I say, you got yourself a voice pack of her voice, or whatever voice you're putting in. Still could break it. Because on an update of the game, it might go, what the fuck is this shit? And then you've broken it. Yeah, just need to make a bank to chuck on as a local mod. Right, so this is the field we're doing just to our right. It's a big ass field. This might take a little while. It may, but would be a case of just removing and revalidating it. Yeah. Same with any local mods. You know what an update might come, and as long as you keep on top of what has been added, yeah, it's pretty easy to put back in. Same with ALM. ALM's an absolutely brilliant add-on to like local mod your game. And very easy to use once you get used to it. Hang on a minute, that should have already been up to 1%. Yeah, crop, alfalfa. Aha, it was just a little slow. Yeah, I mean, Brax has just done a truck for me, the Vico S-Way, and yeah, it's got full 4 fuel tanks on it, but works with World of Trucks. Fantastic. Instead of the normal 2, that gives you about 2,500 mile on a full tank and trailer. This thing gives me like 9,000 miles with a trailer on. And for the GPS, I use Fmod Studio. One thing I've never used, and to be honest, I don't want to use sound mods. I know people who have broken their game with sound mods that know what they're doing, but it's still broken their game. Well, not broken it, but every truck sounds like it's a V8, which sounds a bit ridiculous in the end. You know, if everything sounds like a V8. Each to their own. Yeah, it's one thing we say about farming, trucking. You play the game the way you want, and there's nobody that can tell you you're doing it wrong or differently. Of course, there's more efficient ways of doing stuff, and that's the way I try and find how to do it. So I have my own way of doing jobs on ETS, ATS, and my own way of putting the skill rankings on so that I'm getting the best performance, best jobs for my money out of them all. It's just a thing. And like I say, some people have their own different way of doing that. Now, there's nothing to say that they're wrong and I'm right and vice versa. It's just the way I feel about the way to put the skills on to make the most money per job. You know, it's just like the eco drive skills that gives you kind of more fuel than what you originally got. They're kind of cool, but they're kind of secondary to the actual job ones, which is why I normally say get the job ones up first. So your ADR, the first one that you go into, the one below it, the one below that, and then on-time delivery and eco at last, but eco first before on-time delivery. And that's the way I do my skill tree on ETS or ATS. I do ADR, the one below, the one below, the one below that. Forget about that one. Then eco, and then the on time. I tend to get long distance first. The thing is, when you first start the game, you don't really need after the third one, which is over 1,000 miles, you don't really need that one anymore for a little while. So you go 1, 2, 3, so you get you about 1,000 miles, and then you go. No, I normally go ADR, or the one below that one. So it depends which way I feel like going. Sometimes I go down 1, 2, 3, down again 1, 2, 3, and then I go ADR all the way across. Like I say, it's sometimes. Like I say, it depends which way you want to go with it. Like I say, once you get to that third long distance, that's basically 1,000-mile job. So, and I don't do that often jobs over 1,000 mile. So to me, prioritizing that over ADR or so one below that. The one below that is fragile cargo, is it? To fragile cargo also gives you more money. And then what's the one below that? You got distance, fragile, and there's the one below that. That's to do with money as well. High value, that's it. So this is the way I used to go. I used to go 3 long distance, 3 fragile, 3 high value. Then I used to do all the ADRs because why the fuck not? And then I go back long distance, fragile, high value, and then I do all the eco and then all the on time. And I found that to be, the money wise, the most efficient way to do it. But I've recently changed my mind on it a little bit. So here's the way that I'm going to tell you to do it now, or going to suggest to you the way to do it now. Still do your long distance for 3, you've your fragile for 3, your high value for 3, then do your ADRs. After your ADRs, go down to high value, go down to eco, do that for 3, then go back up the top and do long distance bump 3, 3, 3, you know, fill it, and then fucking on time. That way, by the time you get to that, by the time you go back up to do long distance for 3, you've then got quite a bit of fuel. You know, you've got 50, I think it's 50% extra fuel to do whatever mileage that you're going to get extra from your long distance. So it kind of works. It works the balance out a little bit better. I've recently worked that one out, but yeah, that's only like a little modification to my original way of building up your character. And I do like building up a character. I think it's fun building up a new character. I kind of delete my characters, I don't know, once every 6 months and start again. Why? I just think it's fun. I tend to go all the way on long distance first, like I said, and then I tend to go all the way down long first, like I said, and I'm partial to long jobs. So I mean, I can happily sit 2,500 mile job. Yeah. Like I say, you know, So the way you might be better off going, if you like if somebody just thinking off the top of my head, somebody who likes long jobs, and work in conjunction with the eco drive. So maybe do 1 in 1 every time you say, if you're doing a new character, every time you do one blip on long, do one blip on eco, and then you'll have fuel efficiency for your long jobs. Morning, Alex. Never thought of that. Yeah, you got to remember that your eco driving is fuel efficiency, so you actually use less fuel on your mileage, which means, well, the way that they do it is they put actually more fuel mileage in your tank. You know, if you have something like Truckee up with the eco driving, they say you can do more mileage, which is what your eco driving does. So yeah, it might be, if say if you started a new character, Joe, it might be worth you going long eco, long eco, long eco, long eco, long eco. You've been lurking since I started. Nice. Yeah, not too bad. Too bad. So you've already heard that Ebony Island may be on its way in a couple of weeks, which I am very excited about. It means I can start the challenge mode again. Yeah, I'm going to be starting a new profile at some point, so I may try see how that shakes out. Yeah, like I say, if you think, like I say, I mean, you just said you like long driving, so that should help you in a way not have to fuel so much while you're doing these long jobs. You know, because when you first have your truck, or if you get a new truck straight away, I mean, see, that's always a thing as well. Do you get a truck yourself, or do you use the quick jobs for ages? Because that's a debate I've been having with myself recently as well. Is having my truck, is that more pay efficient than doing AI jobs? I'm not too sure. I mean, at the moment, because I'm doing this playthrough on the IRO thing, with you guys pushing buttons, it's not. It's definitely not more efficient to do it. Start from scratch, do with fines on, realistic on, and yeah, have your own truck. If you don't have that sort of thing to look out for, yes, it is slightly more efficient to buy a second-hand truck, do minimum upgrades to it so it's in the sort of situation that you want it in, the kind of little bit of power, the gearbox you want, maybe a paint job, and that's it. You know, do very minimum upgrades to it, and then you just use it to earn yourself money. As soon as you can get yourself a trailer, that earns you more money as well, and then you are earning bank. So as soon as you can get a truck and a trailer, you're earning bank more than a generated job. Quick job's going to sort you out. The only thing you've got to remember is when you do a quick job, you are saving money. What do I mean by that? The money it says you're getting on the board, as long as you don't damage the cargo or anything, that's what you get. Whereas, obviously, when you own your own truck, you've got to repair your own truck. Fuel, ferries, tolls, they're all part of what you've got to pay out. Which is why when I'm starting a new character, I stay away from places like France, Spain, Poland, anywhere with mega amounts of tolls. You know, that's why I normally start in England. People go, oh, England's boring. It's a great place to start it because there's no tolls. You can basically travel the whole of England and not get fined anything for tolls or anything. Very easy. And always use pro mods. And start in England or Scandinavia due to that? I never tried to start Scandinavia. Might be on the next one, maybe. I've started in Germany. I've started in Holland. I've started in the UK, various places. I've even started in Turkey. Especially for pro mods. Yeah, I've even started in Turkey. That was fun. It's amazing how the sites over in Turkey, kind of Greece area, boring after a little while. I was used to start in Birmingham if I was doing big jobs. To be honest, what you want to do if you're starting a new character and you're going to build a company at the same time, you want your companies as far apart as possible. So what I normally try and do is if I'm going to start in England and do that, I normally start in kind of Aberdeen area, right up north. And then my next company might be Spain. And then I try and get as far west as possible by earning enough money to buy the next garage. And then I fill those three with garages, and then I put myself somewhere central. It's normally Frankfurt, I gotta admit. But yeah. And then I filled 3 garages with drivers, and that takes care of my money. You know, especially once they've got the skill tree as mine, because they earn as much as I do. You know, on a 1,000-mile job, even if you're doing medical equipment, it's about 70,000. Well, they're earning about 70,000 as well. The fully upgraded ones with a truck and a trailer, they're earning virtually the same amount as you are. So, you know, any upgrades that you got to do then, it's there, isn't it? Right, let's put the dot on. Mark is on. Not sure what he's doing. He normally does like 80s and 80s to year two, like 80s year and then a 90s year, or 90s year and a 2000s year. I don't know what he's doing there. But once again, guys, if you've got iRacing and you fancy doing a little bit of enduro racing, please let me know via the Discord. So exclamation SOAG in chat, DM me. There's a race on the 18th. I know some of you are going to the SOAG meetup. It's going to be a minimum of 4 drivers for the Nuremberg race on the 18th. Or there's 2 possibles on the 1st of the month, Sebring and Mexico. One's in GT3s or GT4s. The other one is in GT3s only. And if we're going to be doing it in GT3s, I'll probably be wanting to do it in the McLaren because it's nice. It's a nice car. For a little while now, I won't be able to afford anything new on iRacing. Purely because after the meetup weekend on the Monday or Tuesday, I'll be going up to Xeno and getting the new PC. So we should have a lot more power. He reckons we'll have about 3 times more power than what we got with my current PC. But yeah, like I said, I was going to be doing something before I got distracted talking about that. Nope, lurk. Yeah, you have to. He's off to edit voices for his GPS. I think it's kind of corny because he's putting Brookie's voice on it. Does Brookie? I don't know. I'm not going to say you've just gone for a lurk again. I was going to say, Brookie, know you're putting her voice on your GPS. I keep telling people this. The funniest GPS I ever had on a GPS system that I used to have for my car was Ozzy Osbourne. He'd go mental if you missed the junction. Not yet. Need to figure out how to do it before I lampoon her into it. Okay. Yeah, I used to have Ozzy Osbourne on my TomTom. Yeah, that was hilarious, like I say. When you used to miss a junction, he used to go ballistic. Used to go something like, "You've missed a junction, you can't, Sharon." Probably will, Mark, yeah. Good afternoon, good evening, or good night. Oh, yeah. Okay, so it's I think he's doing year 2000 to 2009. So if you've got a request in that decade, send it into Mark at SR. And then after that, he'll be doing a year of between 1990 and 1999, cutting off at 2000, obviously. And after that, we'll probably have DJ Pat on for an hour doing awesome 80s, and then the big top 30 show at midday with, I think it's Cool Kid this week. I think Cool Kid's about. Otherwise, it could be RJ. Yeah, I've got rid of the thing, the virtual camera, because it was playing up this morning. Say it was playing up this morning. It was even, playing up with the game. It was causing too many processes. So I just got rid of it for the minute. Yeah. Yeah, it's the New Zealand flag and the Australian flag are very, very similar. And even I wouldn't know the difference. Oh, I thought you was going to say Jason Donovan. I thought you was going to say you can't play card without playing Jason Donovan. Well, in a way, it's kind of right. They were a couple. Not just on screen, but they were an actual couple at one point. Still remember when they labelled Carly's ass as the most expensive rear end on TV. Only because at the time it was rumored. I don't know how true the rumors are. It was rumored that she insured it for like a couple of million. It's in your eyes. Yeah, it was rumored that she insured it, didn't she, for £1 million? It's just kind of weird. So we went for a flu jab yesterday, and my arm's kind of sore. Well, they said it would be kind of sore and tender. If I start feeling rough over the next week or so, it's only natural. I mean, part of the flu jab is to give you the flu. So it protects you for at least 6 months. I mean, it's supposed to protect you for all 12 months, but yeah, the thing is, the flu jab is supposed to. I tell you what is nice. You know, we were talking about these long job things. If you're using Pro Mods and go from like Aberdeen down to Plymouth and back up again, that's a 600-mile job each way with no tows. So it's kind of nice. You know, it's virtually an hour. Get some good money with it. Especially if you're using trucky jobs or something like that. You could do medical, once you get the skill levels for it, you could do medical equipment up and down, up and down, up and down for a little while. I always want to carry different stuff, and I always want to go different places, which is why I normally use the in-game job market. So, I'll go to a place, even if I got a trailer, I'll go to the job marker and see what's there. Just so it's purely random. You know, and sometimes even if I don't have a trailer, I like doing it and then picking different trailers, you know, curtain side at one time, low loader next time. Only downside is some of the low loaders have got the dolly wheels and I hate them. I'd rather have my own dolly, I'd rather have my own trailer. I'm going to do low loading stuff. No, I'm not sure how long this contract's going to take us, but remember, if we end this contract within good time, then I shall be taking requests from Streamleaks cards. And remember, there is a link at the top of your chats right now for 30% off if you spend more than €4. Like I say, the giveaways are not active. Nobody's bought any this week as of yet. And remember, reset day is also on Tuesday. This is a big ass field. If we skip the day, we've got a lot of work to do. Which is why I don't want to skip the day. I almost don't want to skip the day. There's about 7 fields that require work if we choose to skip the day. Guys, there's the link for Icon City. Don't forget to use my code on checkout, which is MAD. Get yourselves 10% off. These work on Stream Deck, Loop Deck, and touch portal devices. They don't just do buttons for games. They do productivity as well, like PaintShop Pro and stuff. Season 1. So I had my emo through for Llama in January. I won't be going. Like I say, my next thing after this is probably going to be October, the SOAG Fest. Go up and see everybody in October next year. If we can start saving some money for that. Yeah, it's not just a little jaunt up to see everybody for the weekend. It costs quite a bit. And if the wife comes and the dog, it's obviously a little bit more. You know, it's about, I think it's about $250 for the hotel, and then you're talking fuel up and back, food for 3 days, beer at the cricket club, wherever else we go. You're talking about $1,000 probably, just to go away for the weekend in the UK. Which is a lot of money. I'm sure some of you will agree. And if some of you go, yeah, it's not $1,000, well, you work it out. 260 miles from here to there. That means I can get there on one charge, but I'd have to charge up straight away. Probably a charge while I'm there on a fast charger, which costs a lot. And then a fast charge to come back, and a fast charge when I get back. So there's 3 charges at least. Why am I counting the charge when I get back? Because obviously I might need the car straight away. So I've got to calculate refilling it when I get back so I can use it. So there's 3 charges, so that's roughly about £150 maybe, just in charging. Like I say, maybe 300 quid for the B&B. So that's 450. food for 3 days for 2 of us plus the dog. Or, I mean, we'll take the dog stuff with us, but... So, 2 meals a day for 2 people. I don't know how dear that is up there, but, you know, it might be... Say if it's £20 each a meal. You know, we're staying up there for 2 nights, and we'll probably come back straight away. So, like, have breakfast and straight come. But obviously, we need food on the way back as well. So, you average that at about £20 a meal per person. That's £80 a day. For 80, 160. So about 250 for that. So we're already up at 600 quid without anything else. 600-700 pound without anything else. So like I say, if I can save £1,000 for next year, then it'll be enough. We don't have to worry about anything then. But that's up and back. I mean, possibly 800 quid would be enough. But it'd be a little tight. Not just that, Prodigy, there's some songs for Prodigy that's got swearing in it, and they're not allowed. Like Firestarter. You know, first line of Firestarter, I am the Firestarter fucking instigator. Not allowed that. Which is why Firestarter never gets played. He's slashing again. I'm going to keep that. Right, let's do some alterations if I'm going to keep that camera. I'll grab my camera, stick it over there. That's not too far, right? Let's stick it down there. Oh, whoa, hello. Come on, quickly do this. Hurry up. Come on. Grab it. There we go. There we go. There's a small alteration I still want to make to it, which is just to zoom it in a little bit. I can do that on this next line though. Right. Camera properties. Configured video, which will give me that. Camera control. Zoomy. There we go. Just need to get rid of the crosshairs. I don't know why. I just don't like looking at the crosshairs. But yeah, that's the same size as the other side. I know it don't look like it because of the darkness of the screen. Like I say, when I get the other PC, I plan to probably swap the cameras around. So I've used that one over there and use that one over here. And what I plan to do when I'm iRacing is use triple screens, and whatever camera's here will be the screen capture. And maybe for trucking as well. So probably trucking, farming, and iRacing. I need to figure out how to set it up, the triple screens. I mean, I already know how to set up through NVIDIA, but it's setting up through, I'll have AMD then. And then getting it to work on iRacing. What I may have to do is put this down a bit, sort of down to about here. Well, the camera about here, and just have it over my shoulder, so I'll have to move the camera around to here a bit and probably zoom in a little. Because as you can tell, this one, that one there is a lot clearer, so I'll probably swap that camera over there and that camera over there. And like I say, the one back here will be for viewing. Just have to get the right balance between lights then. So I may have to move the lights at the front. What I'd like to do is stick them up somewhere, but I don't know where I'd be able to do that. And yeah, have the light shine down on me. I mean, what I was thinking of doing at one point is sending Linda one of the stands for it, and see if she could do some stands. One to go on the Poe at the back, so I'd have to give her the circumference of the Poe so she can do a grip slightly smaller so it can be tightened on with a kind of a nut and bolt, and then two lights could be up there. I've actually got four in front of me and two here, and they work in a bank. They work in banks of two for different things. So we got left, center, right. I mean, ideally, if say I moved on from having a desk to a rig, I'd like them up on the wall somewhere. Or maybe underneath or something, you know, have a set underneath. So have left, right, and these underneath somewhere. I don't know, I got plans, but whether they get into fruition is neither here or there. Like I say, if the rig thing happens, then this here, I'd like to replace it, the camera back there, I'd like to replace with a GoPro. Like a powered GoPro. This chat could always be done with the tablet or my phone. You know, just have my phone on a stand about here, kind of a deal. Just have chat on it. Yeah, it'd be a little bit more delayed what you say to me, but it's a thing. Yeah, it's an idea. I think every so often you got to look at the future and see where you're going, see what you want from life and stuff. Make wishes, and then it gives you the inspiration to go on and try and make the inspiration a thing. So guys, the other day when I was doing the racing at the start, I was talking about a guy on YouTube had just done a test between budget wheels. These budget wheels were roughly about the £300 mark. So what he picked out was a Thrustmaster T280, sorry, a T48. Is that the right one? It's the newer one, the 3 nanometer one. Yes, the T248, isn't it? Yeah. The Logitech G923 with the TrueSoft steering on it, and a Moza R3. He was testing it on some sort of F1 game. I think it was F1 25. He was playing on a PC. And first he tested the Thrustmaster, and what he said about it wasn't too good. It felt really plasticky. Like the build quality of it was really plasticky. The pedals felt okay, but you know, not enough of a resistance or play or whatever he wanted to feel there. But while he was driving the game, he didn't feel like he was getting any sort of communication from car to him. He was just getting the center spring resistance from the wheel, and that was about it. Then he moved on to the Logitech, and he said the Logitech build quality was better. The wheel felt a lot better because it was like a faux leather instead of the like rubbery plastic. But again, the feel of it on track just felt like resistance of the cogs, not the game. Then he moved on to the R3 from Moza, and he said, what a difference. He could tell what was going on, even though it was slightly less power than what he was used to. But yeah, the amount of information he got from his hands of what the car was doing was unbelievable in comparison to the two other wheels. The only real difference in the kits are the pedals from the Thrustmaster and the Logitech. You get a 3-pedal kit, and in the Moza kit you get a 2-pedal kit, but the clutch pedal is only like £40. So it's not too dear. And don't forget, with the Moza R3, very similar to my R5, you can disconnect the wheel and put another wheel on. It's quick connect. The wheels are quite expensive though. If you want the trucking wheel, it's about £250. If you want, say, a KS wheel to go racing, that's about £250. And the prices do go up if you buy the more expensive GT3 wheels and stuff. But you have a good base to work from. Thank you, Mark. He's going to put a body kit on his skip. Ben, Dampish Ben. Some of you guys have seen him at Llama last year. He's got a really old VW Golf, if he's still got it. And he's going to put a body kit on it. So he's going to put plastic on a skip. He's going to put plastic on his skip. So guys, the week to come kind of looks like this. If you're in the snow runner, we'll be doing a bit of small snow runner tomorrow. That'll be in the afternoon, regardless whether minutes available or not. We may have to run out early though. That's the only downside. If we do have to run out early, we're only going to be like 20 minutes. I might just leave stream on while I go do it. If I do, it's only to pick up the car. It's going down for service tomorrow. So if I need to run out, I might just leave stream on, and I don't know, we'll see what happens, see how late in the day they call to say that it's ready. I mean, they might call to say it's ready really early, they might get it in first, which they've done before. I mean, being an electric car, they don't really have to check too much. You know, they only have to really check the brake fluid, run a systems check and an upgrade pack on the car, check the tires and the brakes, and need them to add some windscreen wash because I'm out. Now, some of you are going to go, why don't you do your own windscreen wash? I'm not allowed. That's the thing, I'm not allowed. Basically, what they tell you to do when you have a mobility car is wash it and put fuel in it. Well, I don't have to put fuel in it, so I have to charge it. Wash it and charge it. Everything else they got to do. Which is why after they get it back and they go to sell it, they can sell it for a lot more money than, say, the average person, or even say if a business has had it, when a lot of times the business will rack up a shit ton of miles on the scheme that we got our car on. We don't tend to do that, or nobody really does that, uses a lot of miles on it. So we've got one line back, and then we've got this little corner to do. That will take too long. And then the farm is just across the way. So yeah, we'll have time enough to do a contract. We'll have about an hour left. Do one more. We might do something different as well. There we go. Contract finished. If we wanted to, we could complete. In fact, I might just complete this one, take it back to the farm, wash it, and refill it. It'll do the rest of the field anyways. Let's just stop there. So if we look at the field, it shows it that it's not done. Go back to there and complete it. Then go back to the map. It'll finish it in a minute. And then, like I say, I don't know what to do. Might do a bit of stone picking up on 114. It's up this road, isn't it? Up. Quite a long drive, that. Quite a long drive. But we might do that. Well, we'll let you go. Well, I don't know. One of you guys may do, choose for me to do it anyway with a streaming card. But you'll have time to do it. You'll have time to put it on. We'll just take this back, we'll wash it and do it and stuff. This is getting played a lot again. Kind of nice to listen to it again. I mean, there was a time that this would be on like every hour. And it kind of got a bit boring. It's a good song. It's just, like I say, when you listen to it a lot, it's a bit boring. Somebody actually said that in a show. Oh, what's the matter with such and such a song? Don't you like it? And I'm like, not really, mate. Why? Because you request it every single show. And it's getting boring. No offense. Morning, Chris. How you doing, lady? Hope you and Stuart are well. And the little one, of course. Right, the washer's just round the corner, but the fuel's just here. Yeah, all good? No worries. What we like to hear. Also, guys, I didn't say anything the other day, but many congratulations to Jemsy. Some of you know Jemsy from the Discord. She's had a little baby. Her and Babby, new Babby, are doing very, very well. So yeah, I think it's the first Soag baby born since the Soags were formed. Could be wrong on that one, to be fair. Like I say, I think it's the first Soag born since we come together, which is a good thing. King J 2025, thank you very much for your follow, my friend. Yeah, it is. Also, Miss Peachy B is back streaming again fairly regularly. Well, that's what she says anyway, her plans are. During the day. Gonna be streaming during the day. Her streams tend to be a mixture of a lot of bloody games, actually. Are you new? Are you new to farming? No, we're old hands, mate. We are old hands. This is a community farm. We've been community farming since Farm Sim 19. Most of us have been together since then. I mean, there's a few new people, but most of us have been together since Farm Sim 19. We've just got a very particular way of doing stuff, which we think is the most efficient way of running stuff. So, like I say, we've just got a very particular way of doing stuff, which we like to turn stuff around and that. And we tend to stick to those kind of ways, in effect. Right. Shall we go and do the stone picking one? Nobody's picked a contract to do, so I'm going to do the stone picking one. The downside is this might auto-complete, and has, but we're still going to run up and get the stones, because the stones will still be there. We don't know why it does it, it just does it. And no, look, that 58 is now completed, so... Anyways, we need to go over and get the stone picker. That tractor there. Come on, give me it. There we go. And the stone picker's beside us somewhere. There it is, just there. We just got a bit of a drive to go get up to... Oh, come on, connect your toss bag. There we go. We just got a bit of a drive to get up to where we need to get. Because it's right at the top right corner of the map, this is. And being a times 4 map means that everything's spread out. How long have you been playing the game then, King J? Just to give you a bit of background, when we play a community map, we tend to think of the beginners and obviously the more advanced people who know about a bit more about farming. So we keep stuff like crop destruction off, so that anyone coming in for the game for the first time feels safe that they're not going to destroy anything or do anything wrong. And we, you know, if need be, we can go across, give them a few little pointers or whatever. You know, it's all good. This is a 4x map Montana, done by DJ Modding. It's the Judith Plains one. Like I said, it's a PC only because it's times 4. What we'll do after stream, guys and girls, is we'll download a new version of, download a clean version of NVIDIA Broadcast and see if that works tomorrow. But yeah, I didn't download a clean version this time. Normally I do. Normally I delete the version that I've got on NVIDIA Broadcast every time NVIDIA does a big update, and yeah. Put in a clean version, but for some reason, the old version just don't want to work anymore this morning. Oh, that's zoomed back out again. Weird. That's weird. Wake me up when September ends. The good thing is, when we pick up these stones, I know the contract's been completed, but when we pick up these stones, not got very far to drop them off again. Because the place where we drop them off is just over here. And to be honest, if there's a garage available, thinking about just leaving the stone picker up here with this tractor, because like I say, we drop off here, so we just want to leave the stone picker up here instead of taking it back. And I think there's a shed we can whack it in with the tractor beside it. Just saves time. You know, if you do a big stone field, you come back, drop the stones off at the production there, make your lime, and wash and park it up. Bit saving lag. Right, so it's the next junction, we're turning left. Lots of the only good thing with this whacking great map is if you were going to do it as a kind of a split multiplayer where you have your own farms and you've got a couple of people working on your farm with you, and you know, lots of people buzzing around, you know, you could, you know, have like 6 or 8 fields each, maybe a few contracts going, you know, contract fields left, you know, try not to be too greedy. Which is what I try not to do when I'm doing a map just for me. I'm not too greedy. I just have enough fields for me, and everything else is a contract. And if it's a contract, it's money. And if my fields are not ready, I can still go out and earn pennies. Whereas, you know, if you buy all the things and you've got all the fields, and you've got nothing to do, you know, what are you supposed to do with yourself? Twiddle your thumbs, make money? Some people go, yeah, but you space it out and you make sure there's always work for you to do. You know, what if you've got seasons on and you've planted all your fields and you forgot to plant winter barley or winter this and winter that? What are you supposed to do? Right, which field is it? I think it's this next one. I'll have to go to contracts to have a look here. 114. So see, the stones are still in the field. Stones are still in the field. Not that they've gone anywhere. I mean, what sometimes happens with these is that it'll clear half of them or clear part of it when it's complete. So it's a bit weird, but yeah, that's what we found. We don't know why it does it. The stones auto completing. It's kind of the same situation with the hoeing. So when you get to a field and the weeds are still in the field, and you're like, what? No, sorry, there's no weeds in the field, but you've got a hoeing contract. Why did that do that? Yeah, let's zoom back in again. So guys, Mark is online. He's live on Simulator Radio, and like he says, if you want some 90s requests, exclamation SR dash request followed by title and artist, and he will get them on as quickly as he can. He's got enough for the year that he's doing now, but like I say, if you do 90s requests, he will try his best to get them on for you within the next hour. Like I say, exclamation SR dash request followed by title and artist. Anybody catch my show on SR the other day? I did an hour international tracks. So tracks from all over the world. I thought it was a great show, actually. I mean, I did do a bit of research. I did search the best well-known songs from the world, and it brought up kind of YouTube video of kind of the most popular songs from each country. So we kind of went into the country chart, all-time country charts. I'm guessing the guy did, and just found who was the most popular overall for each particular country and listed them in order, A to Z. I played them randomly, starting with the UK because obviously the UK is the place I come from, so I started from the UK. Well, I say the UK, England, and I also played stuff from Northern Ireland, Ireland, Wales, Scotland. Missed a bit in the corner? Maybe. We'll find out when we get back up there. Out there. Weeds in that field. Well, they look like they didn't look like they've had some herbicide on and killed them all. Always wonder why after herbicide and say you give them a month to die off or half a month to die off, and you don't go out there with the weeder and just pull them out. Always wonder why you don't do that. I mean, it might be a thing that you know, just don't happen. So guys, it's Chill Out Sunday, Community Farm, Montana ×4, Judith Plains. It's by DJ Modding. It's a very good map. We've been on this for a little while now. I say we've been on this for a little while now. We've been on it so long that I'm not sure. I think for the last couple of weeks it's just been me working it. The average Viking's been playing a lot of Saxingham on a multiplayer save that he was invited to. And when I say a multiplayer save, multiple farms, multiple people, kind of busy little place, Saxingham, where the days just keep rolling, so you kind of got to keep going on there and update everything all the time, just to keep on top of the work that you need to do, even if you've got your own farmland. As well as him and Mr. H's own single-player playthrough of the same map. I'm also playing Saxingham on a playthrough. So it's over here. You reckon I missed a bit? No, missed a bit. You wrong. Trust me, if I'd have missed a bit, guaranteed I'd get it on the second round. Absolutely guaranteed. It doesn't say missed for long. You know, sometimes when you see people mowing grass and they do a tight turn and they miss a little bit, I can't help myself. I gotta go back and fucking smash it down. I can't leave it up, even if it's just one tufty of grass. I mean, if I miss it and then I've already, say, tedded it and windrowed it and it's still there, then yeah, sometimes I just leave it. But a lot of the time, if I still got the mower out, I'll go back and cut it. Really, it gets on my nerves when I miss bits. I've learned that since 19, though. You know, the contracts in 19 where you used to do everything in one contract. You know, mow it, ted it, windrow it, bale it, and all that lot. And you had to keep everything within the combines of the field. I always thought if it went out of the combines of the field, I was missing out on some money. So I always made sure it never left the combines of the field, and that sort of stuck with me through 22 and now 25, because I still do the same thing. You know, if I'm mowing grass, guaranteed my headland I will mow with a windrow on, mow it into rows. That way, none of it comes off the field. Absolutely none of it comes off the field. Right, I can just leave the cruise control on now and just make my turns. And yeah, I've brought that in from 19. I literally don't miss a thing. I don't know. I feel that the more grass you cut, the more hay or the more silage you make. You know, it may be only one bale extra, but that one bale's one bale. Morning, new view. No. Nvidia broadcast is playing up. Yeah, Nvidia broadcast is playing up, so I had to take it off. When I say it was playing up, it was really playing up. It made the game a little bit laggy. I was lagging. I could, you know, that would be. I turned it off. Well, I say I turned it off. I just turned the usage of it off. I didn't turn the program off. I have a feeling I may need to clean download it again because there was a big NVIDIA update the other day. So I may have to just clean download it and update the latest one, and then it'll probably work properly. It's the first time I've not downloaded a clean version of NVIDIA Broadcast after downloading the main program. But yeah, yesterday was a good race. I don't know whether you managed to watch the end of it, Linda, but yeah, we started 26th, finished 10th. So both of us made some mistakes. We were both hit a couple of times. We got about the same I rating, safety rating out of it, but we both enjoyed ourselves. And class has got a little bit of experience in what's coming up on Wednesday. You watched the whole thing? Nice. Yeah, in class got a better understanding of what's coming up on Wednesday for his RPM race because that's where he is. And he's in the same car. I was pleased with myself. I got within a half a second of his lap, so I was pleased with myself, you know. On my quickest lap, that was. Otherwise, I was, on average, I was like, what did he do? 1:45.7 in the end. I did an early 1:45. I was 1:46 on it. So I was about half a second behind. But my average laps were like 1:48. Just to keep the longevity of the tires in, because that was the thing. The tires weren't lasting the fuel. So I don't know whether, you know, if you're on that track again, you could, you know, maybe I'd lessen a bit of the fuel off so that we weren't fully fueled all the time. So that when the tires ran out, the fuel's kind of close as well. And then maybe the tires were staying a little bit longer because you're not carrying so much weight. Because it's all an issue. It's all a thing when you do these long distance races. It's all a thing. You know, your weight matters to your tires, and of course fuel being put into the car is weight. So yeah, but it was a good race. Did enjoy it. And yeah, it meant doing an hour and a half of driving. Class, of course, did his in one stint. I would have done mine in one stint, but had a few graphical issues. But Class seemed to think it was the track not being optimized properly, which kind of showed because, you know, partway through, after I jumped out of the car after like 35 minutes, I reset my thing, And yeah, it might have been due with iRacing as well, because it saw my screen is 164 hertz for some weird reason. And I put it down to 60 and it was absolutely fine again. For the rest of the race. And then when Class did his stint, he reset because he was losing frames. So yeah, Class's thing, you know, he thought it was maybe the track just needed a little bit of optimization with the amount of vehicles that were on there. But it was a good track. Good track. The Mexico track, of course, it's the one they use in F1. We found out a lot of the corners were first gear. Good percentage of the corners were like first gear. Except like about halfway around the track, there was a couple of wiggles which you could get up through the gears and then straight down again and then up again and then down again. And one really slow corner which we couldn't get right every single time, which was the hairpin in the stadium section, or what would have been the stadium section if we had stadiums on. Yeah, that was hard to get used to. First gear and kind of walking pace in a GT3 car, that was hard. Also an update, you know that thing you did for me a little while back, the stand? I'm not using it anymore. It broke. Not your fault. I think it was me just trying to screw it. It kept getting loose and I was screwing it up, getting loose, screwing it up, getting loose, screwing it up. And the top piece broke. It's down there. Let me show you. Oh. 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 The farm sim stick stand. The I don't know whether you'd be able to see it. So yeah, the top piece came off here. The screw was just coming loose all the time, so I was like, every so often I'd tighten it up. A couple of days later, it'd be loose again, tighten it up, and yeah, one day it just fell off. I'm back using the what am I using for it now? Oh, the truck stand. I'm back using the truck stand for the farm sim stick because I don't use the trucking stand at all. Because I'm trucking, I'm farming, I'm this and I'm that and I'm whatever in. I don't really have time to move it around, and when you do put a trucking stand on, it brings the wheel towards you, and you kind of have to move your pedals and everything back as well, and it's too much hassle. I'd rather just keep everything as it is and just swap the wheels over. I mean, don't get me wrong, if I had a rig which I could just quickly whip this stand off, whip the thing on, and have plenty of room there for it to dangle underneath, yeah, no problem. But I don't. You know, plus, you know, to keep it down there for racing would be horrible. You know, say if I wanted to keep the motor on the trucking stand, that would be horrible down there. You know, you take it, the stand's kind of there, tilt it up, the wheel would be kind of here, which would be kind of nice for trucking. But to leave it down there kind of straight, you'd be driving like that. It'd be horrible, wouldn't it? Be driving on your, it'd feel like I'm driving on my knees. So yeah, I'd rather just use this stand and just switch out my wheels. I was just saying to class, the KS wheel is going to be a thing. as soon as I can afford one, especially with doing so many GT3s and GT4 races. In fact, sooner or later, I've got the Ligier race for Nuremberg. I've got to drive the Ligier project car. Well, that looks like an LMP 1 or 2. I forget which it's supposed to be. Yeah, I've got that around the Nuremberg ring at some point. I haven't touched it. I've not even had a quick go in it. I mean, I will do like the week before, just to make sure I can complete the race if nobody bashes me off the track. Because that happened in the first Ringmeister race that I did. Somebody just took me off and took me flying, potatoed the car, and that was the end of my race. I just had to wait in the pits to the end of the race, because that's part of the rules. If you potato your car, that's the end. Luckily enough, I didn't lose anything for it. I didn't gain much, but I didn't lose anything for it. The only thing I gained is the tick to say that I'd done it. So at least they don't hold that against you. I didn't have any races this week towards my 8 of 8 for the 3 things that I'm choosing to do. So I'm doing the GR86 races, I'm doing the production car races in the Mazda. I'm just so used to the Mazda that, I don't know, I just feel like I want to do the production car races in it. And also, what else am I doing? Oh, I'm doing the Ringmeister in the different cars. The only one I'm really not looking forward to is doing it in the American stock cars. There's a race quite near the end of the season. That's in the stock cars, and I'm not looking forward to that. All right, let's go empty this. With that size. Oh, there you go. What's this size lifter? Demonic. Good morning. How you doing? So guys, let's deliver this to the 3-tip production, and like I say, I'm going to see whether I can find a shed up at this farm to leave it there, because this is where I where we drop them off to. Yeah, not too bad, mate. Not too bad. And guys, speaking of racing, if you're looking to join the SOAG Racing League, please make sure you join the SOAG Discord, !SOAG in chat. Go and then put a ticket in for the Racing League, and then that message will pass along to either Linda or Dominic, and we'll get you involved in whatever races you feel you can join into. Probably best to join the Beginners League on a Tuesday, just to see what it's like. It's a safe space for anybody new coming into iRacing. We kind of try and battle hard but fair, but if you just want to toodle around the track, just toodle around the track. Get used to doing stuff. You know what I mean? Get used to the cars. The new season's going to be interesting, though. Yeah, I don't do iRacing. No, it's for anybody. It's for anybody to join. You know, if you do happen to do a bit of iRacing, you know, you come join us on a Tuesday or say a Thursday for Dominic's League, or the new Friday League that Linda's going to be doing. I believe there's a couple of messages in the racing chat for you, Linda, for the Friday League. You do F1. I know you do F125, mate. I think that was the game that Matey Boy was trying the Logitech, the Thrustmaster, and the R3 on. F125 on PC, and like I say, his thing of the Forza for you. What, Motorsports or Horizon? Horizon's an arcadey game. You responded to him all? Nice. Yeah, so Forza Motorsports is kind of like a cross between Motorsports. Yeah, it's kind of like a cross between that one. Between arcade and shit. Where am I going? Have I passed the farm? I think I passed the farm. That's stupid, isn't it? Yeah, it's kind of like a cross between a simulation game. Oh, yes, back there. Yeah. Cross between a simulation game and arcade. If you'd have said Horizon, I would have said, yeah, that's definitely arcade. I've played the F1. Well, which F1 did I play? Fucking F1 21 or 20 or something. It was really good. It was really good. I mean, I had a Logitech then, so like the guy says in the review of the three wheels, comparison between the three wheels, with the Logitech, you don't quite get game sensation. You just get like center spring sensation back through the wheel. And same with the Logitech G923. You don't really get game sensation back through the wheel. He was absolutely astonished. The Moser R3 though. I mean, he normally uses an R9, but he said that, you know, the R3, the sensation back through the wheel was awesome. Get to feel a lot more, even though the obviously the power that he's used to isn't there. But he would be. He's used to 6 nanometers more than what that R3 can put out. But yeah, for £300 for a brand new wheel, he totally recommended the R3 from Moser. And saying that, if you are going to get a Moser wheel, please use my link. If you get thinking about going directly to Moser, that is. Yeah, please use my link. It just gives me a little bit of a back end. You know, they might look at me for reviewing at some point. You never know. The downside is if they do send me something for review, you've got to post it back to them after about a month or so. If they pay for postage, not, you know, all well and good. I'm quite happy with that. Have it for a month. Grand Ole Opry. Yeah, lots of good country singers came over to the UK and did like 40 minutes or whatever they did in the Grand Ole Opry. Like, when was it? Last week? Week before? Right. I'm going to try and clean this and put it in a shed up here. I feel that that's a better place for it. Where is the power wash up here? That will probably come in a minute and go, wait, put it back the other fucking side. Where is the wash? There it is. I don't know where the fuel thing is up here, but... why does it do that? No, I don't want that one. Don't give me that one. I don't want that one. I want that one. Thank you. Where's the fuel? Fuel. Hello. Oh, there's some fuel. Like I say, we'll leave this thing up here because I feel that this should be left up here, because otherwise you have a long drive back to the equipment yard to drop it off. I think I'd just whack it in that shed there behind us. Or maybe this shed here. It's in this shed here. Oh, it's that thing. Yeah, it's fine. We can do this. We can part this. What we'll do is we'll do this, and then we'll just back it straight. That'll do, won't it? Yeah, right. What have we got? 45-ish minutes. What can we do in 45-ish minutes? I don't want to skip the day. Skip the day, we've got loads of fields to do. If I skip the day, so I don't want to skip. We could do some more sowing. Let's do some hoeing. That's too big of a field. Yeah, that field will do. I think we got to take the big hoe up as well. So I bought this for a. I asked permission if I could buy this. for a thingy vehicle. Say if we're out bailing and we run out of wrap or twine or netting, it's just a emergency vehicle we can run out and reload. Not saying that'll happen, but just in case, like, you know what I mean. Let's do this big R9. And the hoe is over there, isn't it? Let's say the hoe, it's a weeder, but it'll hoe it. That's a butchery in front. To be honest, if we do another month, we're gonna have to check the cows and sheep and whatever, and just see if there's anything that needs bringing over. What field are we going to? 82. 82. Oh, it's the round one up there. It's the one at the I don't know, I call it the stadium field because it looks like it's in a stadium. Because it's that sort of shape. And we've got to go in through the BGA to get there. Yep, we are maxed out. Also, guys, if you're into your iRacing and you want to do a bit of enduro racing, so you want to do like an hour race with other people, if you just want to learn how to be in an enduro team, I do frequent enduro races. The next one will be on the 18th, which a lot of the guys are at SOAG meetup, but there's a 4-hour Nuremberg race, so it means you'll have to have the map and the car. But I'm going to suggest that we do it with a minimum of 4 people. If anybody's interested, let me know through the SOAG Discord. Exclamation SOAG, like I say, and DM me saying that you're interested, and we'll get you in for I know some practice sessions, give you the tune and whatever we're going to use. And also there's one on the 1st. Well, there's 2 choices on the 1st actually. There's one for just GT3s on Sebring, I think it is, and there's one in Mexico, and I think that's for GT3s and 4s. So there's 2 possibilities on the 1st of the month. So there's a couple of ones to think about if you do want to come enduro racing. To be honest, there's not much to it. Your I rating, safety rating is your own, so that's kind of nice because you can't mess up anybody else's. And you know, you get to drive the car around the circuit for an hour, get to learn it, and then you pass it over, you know, and learn how to change drivers, which is, to be honest, it's easy. I thought it was going to be difficult, but it's actually really easy. You know, when he stops, you get the prompt to say remove the driver, and then you just hit the same button to say jump in the car and take it over. Wait for the timer to run out for your pit to end. Done. You're in the car and driving. And then whoever is not driving turns into your spotter. So he lets you know when there's vehicles trying to pass you, trying to dive down, so you know you can react and not hit anybody. Like I say, people might try and hit you. I had 2 rear end me on the last enduro race. Class had a couple of people rear end him. Just people not watching you brake, you know, and not really knowing what the other car can do. So they just mistime it and go up the arse. You're using you as their brakes. I mean, one dude on class really did. Yeah, he shouldn't have been there. Dived down the inside and not class for 6. But it is what it is. It's racing. Right, so we've got to go right round through the BGA, up the side of the BGA, come in on the field that way. That's the way in. I found this out the last time when we hopped over the railway lines. Yeah, I've got nearly every Garthbrooks song. The downside is the meta on them don't show Garthbrooks. Reason being is Garth went on a bit of a thing where, I say he went on a bit of a thing. He refused to give up revenue to the likes of iTunes and some other places, and told them to take all of his songs off. All the divinyls, I touch myself. I touch myself, I want you to know. I've heard this sung so many times in karaoke. Right, where is the way in? Oh yeah, we've got to go through the way tunnel. And then we're going to try and go up the outside to get in the field. This is the weird thing, and this happens quite a lot with hoeing contracts, guys, is if you look into the field now, there's no weeds. So I'm hoeing nothing. And it happens quite a lot, more times than you'd think, and it's a Giants problem. It's not the map problem. It's totally a Giants problem. This has happened since FS25 came out. Are you going to work today? I say, are you going to work today? Because the other day when I did this, it didn't work. I was doing a hoeing contract, I brought this thing out, and nothing happened. It's working, so it's fine. Not on this map, on another map. On my Saxingham map. I did a hoeing contract, I brought this exact tool out with me, and nothing happened. White Farm map on 22 should come out on 25. I have some news. Roy has let me know that maybe Ebony Island will be ready for testing, live testing in about 3 weeks. So that's kind of cool. You've never heard of Whitcomb Farm map? Whit Farm map. I keep calling it. Why did I call it Whitcomb? That's because somebody did Whitcomb. Well, I say the map might have been called Whitcomb, but the farm on it was called Whitcomb. I forget which farm that was. Yeah, so Ebony Island might be out we'll be out for live tests in 3 or 4 weeks' time. I'm so happy about that. It means I can start my challenge map. That's going to be quite hard. It's going to be quite a hard series, that one. We are going to do a little bit offline because obviously we want to move myself around, you know, give myself a bit more money. Nice PC setup camera. Web camera on the right side on Twitch. Yeah, to be honest, I just find nice places to put stuff, and I'm not too worried about where it is, as long as, you know, when I play the games, a lot of the screen is kind of there for you to see. And when I'm playing farming or trucking, you know, I'd like you guys to see what I'm doing. So I've got the farm sim stick on this side. I've got a manual shift on the other side. You can just about make that out if I lean back a bit. So yeah. And maybe, just maybe, with the new PC in a couple of weeks' time, I might go triple screens playing a few games, which will, and like I say, I might switch my cameras around as well. So, like I say, this one back here will be that one, which is the better picture, and I'll take the screen capture off of that camera. So the whole screen will be that one, and then just me and my face will be this one. it's either that or I screen capture the wide 3 screens and I zoom in. I like the front view of your PC showing all at the same time. Yeah, so that's kind of the thing that I plan maybe to do if I go trip screens, is have this camera over my shoulder a bit more, so you can still see kind of what I'm doing as well as the game. I don't know how that's going to come across, but whether it's, say in dark situations, it's going to look a bit dull because after all, it is a webcam. It's going to be a little bit of trial and error. I mean, I might put it on and like the gameplay, but not like the viewing stream and change it back. You don't know unless you try these things. How was my weekend? My weekend was kind of cool, mate. Chilled out yesterday. What did we do yesterday? Roadcraft, wasn't it? Did a bit of roadcraft because on the Friday you guys picked it for me to do, so we did a bit of roadcraft. Unfortunately, I had no Kev to play alongside because morning streams are a bit early for Kev. But we did a bit of roadcraft on me Todd. How's the family? Yeah, she's struggling along. Tomorrow I've got to take the car down for service. So I'll kind of leave the house about 8 o'clock tomorrow. So even if Minute's not streaming tomorrow morning, I won't be. Because like I say, I've got to take the car down. And there's a chance they may interrupt my stream later on as well. Because they could ring at any time going, car's ready, pick it up. But I'll only be like 20 minutes, literally just grab the car they give me to bring back, take that back and pick up mine. So like I say, it'll be kind of like 20 minutes, half an hour tops. We'll have to decide tomorrow whether to keep stream on or not. You must be busy with IRL stuff too, like streaming content. To be honest, the streaming content, I kind of do it same as I do my radio shows, or a lot of my radio shows when I do SR, is I kind of fly by the seat of my pants and be unpredictable. I kind of like it that way. Whoa, 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 whoa. I've got the thing up. I've got the thing up. How long have I had that up for? Have I just put that up? Or did it put it up itself? Yeah, I mean, like I say, when I'm streaming content, I just pick a game and I go for it. I try to plan stuff so that you guys know when certain games are coming on. But in terms of what's going to happen during that stream, I kind of fly by the seat of my pants. Nice to see people having new PCs. I need gauge mine too sometime. I was quite lucky in the sites. We've got kind of a guru on tech bits, and in the same respect, he kind of allows people in the community, once you get to know him and he gets to know you, to buy bits and just leave them at his house. And then if you're close enough, you can go get them, or you pay for postage for it to be sent to you when it's all done. Here's Reese Boo Boo. Hey Reese Boo Boo, how you doing? Nightmare Gaming TTV guys. Bit of a secret of Nightmare Gaming TTV. You know he was with SH. He might be coming back to SR. So it's all good. We might hear him back on the only simulator radio station that you should be listening to. You have come back. He has returned. Oh, what film am I thinking about? There's that. Oh, Mortal Kombat. I was watching it the other day. He is back. You didn't say you were back last night. You said you and Luke were having conversations. You didn't say that you were back. But if you know, it's good to have you back, mate. It really is. Maybe we can maybe we can chalk up the fucking thing again and get our songs to the top of the chart. No, we didn't do that really. Also, it's good for when we do like mother trucking and stuff like that. You know, we can sort of get people on the radio straight away and just like work the radio between us and get things done. Cotton Blazing Blues, thank you very much for using skeletons. That's what they're for, dude. So, guys, if you are planning to use the redeems, there is 3 tiers of redeems. First tier is the Lumiere points redeems. You'll find them in with the bit redeems. They're the ones with the little white tokens on. Exclamation point in chat for trying to find out what your points are, and then you can use them through your points. Tier number 2 is channel points, which you'll find down at the bottom of your chat, left hand side. Yeah, build up your channel points and use away. Tier and fuck you too. Tier number 3, of course, is the bit redeems. Like I say, you'll find them in the Lumiere badge somewhere on screen. And yeah, like I say, the first ones you come to will all be Lumiere point redeems. The second ones that you come to are all bit redeems. The bit redeems are the ones that cover the screen the most, or the jump scares or whatever. So there's your 3 tiers of redeems. Points. Add an S to the end of it, Demonic, and it will tell you. There we go. So you've got 383,620. Ignore the rank, it tends to be wrong. You want some ponts, do you? Gavin's got 143,400 points. Linda's got virtually 1 million. Linda could do for like points redeems to the end of the year and still wouldn't fucking run it. Gabri Pod, never heard of it. They won't be requesting it off of me. I don't have it. What do you reckon he's got from Garth? It's not counting you? Probably got that counting you, any. Full lot left. I'll do it. I finished the thing, but I'll do it. And we finished. This isn't a maze. Your Lumiere is not working. What do you mean the Lumiere is not working? It fucking should be. It's all on. What's not working, Linda? What's not working? Tell me. Not working for you either. Oh, yeah, I see what the problem is. I don't know what. It's all on. Hold the line caller. Refresh your screen, guys, if you want to use your channel points and stuff. They should be on now. Curly fries, motherfucker. Chicken thighs, motherfucker. Yeah, I turned because I was iRacing yesterday. I turned them all off, and I turned them back on. I turned them back on before I started stream, so they should have been fine. So yeah, they should have been fine. There we go. Okay, let's take this back. We've not really got time to do another contract. So we'll take this back, we'll wash it off, and we'll see if we can find out. You're welcome for letting us know. Letting us know. Yeah. So next time I do a bit of iRacing and turn them off, I must remember to sort of turn on, turn off, turn on, turn off, and see if they're fucking there. Because all I really did was turn Lumiere off and on. So I don't think I've raided anybody new this week. So we might, we've not got time to do anything else. So I might try looking for somebody new to raid it out to. You never know; they just may at some point pay us back for the raid, because that's what I try and do. I try and look for people new who have raided me, and I try and pay them back at some point. And then we kind of get this, you know, this bit of repertoire going. Every so often raiding each other, and like I say, it's somebody new, so we'll certainly have a look. Don't forget, guys, in about 22 minutes time, the average Viking will be live. Not sure what he's playing today, so please go check the man, the myth, the absolute legend, the King Dingaling. We all got excited last night because Mr. H reckoned he was going to be streaming today. And then he went, no, I'm with Tav. Well, according to what I hear, it shouldn't be too long before Mr. H does actually hit the button and go live himself. So watch this space. He's got a few ideas of different ways he wants to do stuff, so, you know, you might see some kind of very IRL-esque farming involved. You know, literally IRL, about as IRL as a simulator can get to do with farming. And the dude's absolutely awesome. If he does Minecraft, oh, he's absolutely awesome. Wow. We used like a fifth of the tank just going up there, doing one field and coming back. That's a lot of fuel. That don't impress me much. You can change so many words on this song and make it sound super dirty, but I'm not going to. I'll maybe take off my shoes before you let me come in. Oh, good night. You must be joking, right? Used to be a nothing, but back in the day, when I first got my first car, that used to be a nothing. Didn't matter what you look like in, you know. you just heard, mate, that I'm not that I may not be streaming that long, but I should certainly stop talking lyrics or singing lyrics. But you chose to play it, so you're not fucking getting it back. Right, what have we got damaged here? We got a little bit of damage on something here. It's down about 6th. Ooh, no, that's paint condition. Well, that's mainly the tractor, not the freaking thing. Oh, not that one. Not that one. Oh. We don't worry about the paint. We just want to do that while we're here, £7. Right, let's go wash it and fuel it. And put her away. I have over 140k channel points, so it's fine. Yeah, okay. Right, let's go this way, because I park... One rule that we do have on the community farm, guys, is that you park it back where you found it. Oh, staying outside the fire. Yeah, this is an unusual one. Good song. Live version's better. Mind you, Garth sounds better live. One of the very few singers who actually sound better live. And I think the crowd gives him extra, I don't know, energy in his voice and stuff. And he, like I say, it sounds a lot better live. He puts on a hell of a show. Yeah, he does. I've watched a number of his videos of his live events. The one I like the best, I can't find anymore. Well, I say I can't find anymore. I can find it if I pay for it, but I don't want to pay for it. Which is the acoustic one where he does in Vegas live at the Wynn. Fucking awesome that is. And he tells you about his... It's basically a story of his life that he puts music into. And he tells you about his influences in music and stuff. And it's cracking. Was Wind Park Farm a good map on 22? Don't know, I never played it. I did tell you that first. I never played it. To be honest, we kind of played... well, we always play a game map straight away until the mod maps come out. But mainly end of 22, we were playing a lot of modded maps. So we played like the Oaks, Vintage Oaks. Vintage Oaks took us ages to get through. We were really enjoying that one. And the reason being, it was kind of a... I want to say it felt like a ×4 map, but I think it was more like a ×2 map. And we were using a lot of old equipment mods. So it made it like really fucking enjoyable. And we spent hours and hours and hours on it. I mean, I've told this story many times. I spent 14 hours doing sugar beets with a like 1990s beet harvester that only could hold 3,000 litres. But I loved every second of it. It took me 2 days to harvest the field. And on the second day, I actually got like a hand for like an hour and a half. Anyways, peoples, that's it. That's the end. Like I say, there's only like 17 minutes of my show to go, so we're going to raid out. Thank you very much for joining me. It's Snow Rider tomorrow, like I say, about 1 o'clock. We'll have to see whether the people ring us up about the car. Right, I need to log into that and save it a second. Right, I'm logged in, now I can save it. I know it should save when you log out anyway, but I like to, if I'm the only one on, I like to manually save it myself. Same as if I'm on my own farm. The last thing I'll do before I log out of Farm Sim is I'll actually manually save it myself, so I know it's it's there, it's done. I don't know why. I just like doing it. Like I say, I know it'll save. I just want to do it myself. Right, let's log out of that. Boom. Let's log out of that. Right then. Let's see who's about. And I know some of you have just gone into freaking break, which is a bit of a shit. So we got Crash and we got Titch. Let's see who's doing a bit of farm sim. Let's have a look at this guy. Language, just go to English. Okay, me. RoboXHQ. Steve-O the Gamer. Not many people really playing farm sim today. What's Steve-O the Gamer like? Waiting for him to say something. Looks like he's doing a bit of ploughing. Kind of a weird way to do. We were ready to do his headlands. He's basically done his outer headland and then he's doing 3 over or 2 over. Just want him to say something so I know that he's English. Oh, what's he on? He's on a base map, Riverbend Springs. And a big dually John Deere. You don't need big dually wheels for the starter map. You really don't. He's not said anything. No, I'm not raiding you, mate. Need to say something. What's this dude like? Steel crafter. Oh, I'm on an advert. He's doing some ploughing. Oh, Steve Bateman, Chris Bateman's in there. And Dead So. Hey Tab, how you doing, bro? Just search for people to raid out into. I was stitching codes on. I was looking for somebody new. I might go to this guy. He's called Cowboy Ranch. He's chilling out with a bit of country, actually. I might raid this dude. What's his name? Steel Crafter 59. No, not 58, 59. Is that what his name is? Yeah. Right, we're going to raid this guy. I don't know what he's like. I've been watching him. He's not really said much, but yeah, we're going to raid out and we'll catch you later. Like I said, don't forget, The Average Viking will be live in about 12 minutes' time. And we'll probably see you over on his channel. But for now, I'm going to give you Steel Crafter. Well, I hope that went through. Did that go through? Didn't go through. No? What the fuck's going on with that? Is it / instead of exclamation mark? I think it's / in it. It's that one. And you get rid of that. Ah, that'll do. Okay, this is a new guy. I've never raided him before. But yeah, he's using a lot of old equipment, so it should be fun. And like I say, don't forget the Average Vikings live at midday. Live at 11, sorry. And we'll see you over there. Toodles, peoples.